Nothing else I can do for you?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Put that gear to good use out there.
Alright. Welcome back, guys. And good day. Today we're playing some more AC Valhalla. With our 5th session of the game. We're gonna be starting the 2nd story arc in England. And yeah, continue where we left off with Eivor and the Raven clan. Went a bit earlier because I have a bit more time today and also woke up like super early at 6:30 AM. So I figured, you know, we could do like a proper good long stream today and do some really good progress with this game. So yeah, super stoked for that. So hey Vashon, welcome in. How's it going?
It's a good day for fishing.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, so how about we use like a new weapon combo here? Could go for like a spear and shield combo, actually. I mean, the Bannerman spear would be perfect for that, since it kind of like synergizes well with a shield. Ah, never mind. I don't have a skill yet that allows us to wield a shield with a spear. So we can't actually do that. Yeah, that is. It's gonna take a while until we get there. But, I mean, we upgraded it already, so invested some resources here. And it still deals good damage. Plus we can represent the Raven clan this way. Okay, how about we actually start today with some redder quests here? Because I want to do this Viking for hire thing. Where we have to complete 10 contracts and then we get like a OPA bonus or something.
Hello there.
Have you got a contract for me?
There are contracts for killing things, contracts for... Well, it is mostly killing. One of our suppliers asked us to look for someone. See if you can track them down. You're used to killing, yes? This one shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, the Dreader code was actually kind of in sync there with a mission pass. But I should become a rapper or something.
I bet some opal on your success, so don't fail or I'll be bankrupt. No pressure.
What do you have today?
Steampunk pants. Yeah, I don't know about that. think this is a better bonus here. If you want to go for like a poison build, so I think I'm actually gonna get this.
A striking look coupled with an efficient design. Thank you. I am sure I will see you back again soon.
I will see you later, friend.
Go with your gods.
Citizen!
Now, that's beautiful. Hey there, the last of Con. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm very stoked to get back into this game with Eivor here. Gonna really dive into the meat of it today.
Finnum dyrgripan!
Man your oars! You salt skulls, got a story?
You may not know this, but Ragnar Lothbrok once asked me to lead his early assault on England myself. This would have been 8, maybe 10 years back. It's hard to say. The winters blow into one another like a great white fog. But I remember as if it were yesterday. Ragnar appeared at my home unannounced. Naturally, I welcomed him. He had traveled a great distance only to see me. So I poured him ale and fed him bread, and listened as he talked. He was feeling anxious about his journey, leading so many men into such a great war. It was a burden he could not handle. It was then, with tears wetting his lids, that he said, "Dag, teach me the art of war. Lead us to England and to victory." But I shook my head.
We can continue later.
So, already heard that story actually. Which means I'm not gonna go and listen to it again. Was really hard to hear on the DJ Hero stream. That might have been because I was muted during the mix set. So I only actually talked in between songs. Might be you kind of like missed each other, I guess. But yeah, like I did talk to quite a few people and they seemed to understand me fine, so I reckon it was probably the mute thing. Save I'm sorry, Rum Ham. How's it going? Thank you for the follow.
Now God accept a bargain?
Soma!
No regards you need, that Eivor sends you.
I go up here. I don't think so.
I must be careful now.
Nice. Sean, I don't know if I saw your message then, but you may be going overseas sometime in August during non-peak times. Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that in the stream there. So you're going to England, right? Or the UK? Are you going to like London, or where would you like to visit? Central London ideally, so you want to avoid peak times, otherwise say hello to expensive days in London. Yeah, I mean hotels are super expensive during certain times, considering how popular of a, you know, city it is. But yeah, that sounds like a good plan, you know. Maybe even like in the late autumn time.
And water and fire and what is the other? Clouds! Tree bark. What is that smell? These breaches are too big. Elderberries.
Stay put, you fool! You must let the effects wear off!
Easy, friend. I think you may have eaten something that did not agree with you.
Today my saga is writ. Glory! Ah, a brave steed has swept me up. Onward to my loyal companion.
If I don't stop him, something or someone less forgiving will. I should stay close by. Wait for him to tire.
You did went there with 11,000 and came home with 2. Damn. Yeah,
I feel
it's
sick in my
expensive.
body, but it is my Hugur that will prevail. Am I crying? There is no fight, I will flee. And should the gods answer my call, so be it. They too will feel my wrath. I cannot feel my lips or my nose. Why does the sun burn so hot?
Kind of funny, he's so aggressive, but would never attack Eivor.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like
This one
Osiris.
is made to inflict pain first and kill slowly. Typical of the local bandits.
Eva Harbinger, welcome in. John, and you kind of want to go shopping, meet a few friends and see haunted buildings, your wallet's going to hate you. Fair enough, yeah.
May you feast
My
in Valhalla.
belly hurts and I do not know why.
But yeah, I mean, sounds like a cool idea though, you know. Traveling that's far away from where you live as well. So that's gonna be cool. Have you been to Europe before?
Be it on 2 legs or 4. Show yourself to me if you dare!
The NPC was motionless.
You keep this up, you are going to get yourself killed. Are you hearing me?
Yeah! Loud and clear! Now stand aside so that I may fulfill my destiny! Yeah!
I like how there was like nobody here,
I have been struck by a sudden wave of...
since I already killed everybody.
I am tired. My saga is complete, and it is the envy of all who came before, and all who are yet to come!
I mean, that's fair, Sean.
There is no resisting this lasting legacy I have forged!
Definitely be easier to go to a country where they speak your language.
Is to piss in the wind!
But yeah, fortunately you get along with English quite well in pretty much all parts of Europe.
Oh, if my mother could see me now.
You're scald.
Gods! Is he dead?
No, but he should be. Seems the guards disagree this time. Splash water in his face and keep your distance. He will throw up something fierce.
Thank you for the advice. Send for your trouble, which is now my problem.
Amazing. Want to go to the Isle of Dogs and Thames because 28 days later was filmed there. Yeah, that's right. It took place in the UK, didn't it? I've only watched 28 Weeks Later, but yeah, I actually quite enjoy that film. And I wasn't even too much into horror movies. Yeah. Kinda like that the zombies were like got, you know, super slow and brainless. Actually, you know, a bit more persistent in chasing humans.
God won't let us lose.
In fact, the bigger than zombies, more scary. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they definitely were much more scary than what you were kind of like used to from a lot of zombie movies, I guess.
Just hold on tight.
Okay, so this is interesting.
Careful, please. This leaf cannot fall. Oh, please don't fall.
You can actually talk to her and she will kind of like tell you a story about her father.
The wind is strong, but you are stronger. Just hold on.
He's kind of like been going away on into war,
Oh,
which is kind of like waiting for him.
please. This leaf cannot fall. Hold tight. Just hold on tight.
And hey there, Kura. Welcome in.
Oh,
Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream today.
but you are stronger. Just hold on. Hold tight. Just hold on tight.
Nice. How was World of Warcraft today?
Careful, please. This leaf cannot fall. Oh,
So I do actually wonder, like, if we shoot it now, will it like finish a world event? I think it would.
Wind is strong, but you are
Because
stronger.
she's gonna wait as long as the leaf doesn't fall. Since her father promised her to come back
Please
by
don't
that time.
fall.
But the only way to finish it
Careful,
anyways is to
please.
shoot it,
This leaf
so...
cannot fall. Ah!
Amazing. There's like no dialogue with her anymore. So I guess it's a way of doing it faster. Sean, you watched Dawn of the Dead and Shaun of the Dead zombies are slow. You can outrun them and can't be cured though. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, Shaun of the Dead was super funny, I thought. Quite enjoyed that movie. Ah, interesting. I can leave the leaf here. Be sure now. It has now been 6 weeks, and Father has not returned home from Lincoln. Home before our tree sheds its last leaf, he told me. But every day I peer outside, there are more leaves on the ground and less of the trees. Sometimes I do not look at all, for fear the tree by our home is bare. But then I am struck by the hope I may see him riding over the fields, back to me. Oh Father, where are you? So the thing is, the father is probably dead. And he's never coming back, so kind of like finish the world event, you have to bring her to carry on, I guess, with her life. And you do that by basically taking away the last bit of hope here. It's a bit brutal, but I guess it's kind of like for the best. Tim Crow, you did thank you. World of Warcraft was fun, been doing a bunch of zone quests that that you haven't done before. And that's a very for the shout out whatsoever. So, zone quest is it? Yeah, I've actually never played World of Warcraft myself, but I've been definitely quite the MMORPG player. So, I know how fun these kind of games can be.
Citizen! Right for that! Hell with you!
And hey Aura, welcome in. You're up early. Okay, how about we head over here? World of Warcraft is a game. Love a bit of World of Warcraft, your most played game. I think it's been 15 years of playing it now. Damn. It's really been there like the whole way through. Yeah, would be cool to kind of like see, I guess, how much the game has grown and I guess how much has been added as well.
If they see me, this will get messy.
But yeah, I had like friends back in school who always wanted me to get into World of Warcraft. But I kinda stayed at Madden 2. It was my MMORPG for the longest time. The Dravenwall. Alright, you're up late actually. It's just past midnight here, but you can't fall asleep, so... But you're up early. Fair enough. thought it was early in the morning for you. Like 2 to 3 in the morning or so. Yeah, I kinda woke up at like 6:30 AM today. So figured I make a bit of an earlier start with the streams. Dimkura, you need to run though. You need to get ready for work. Glad to finally see someone live at a ridiculous o'clock like you. Yeah, it's definitely rare for me to be on so early in the day. But yeah, I have the time today, so I figured might as well. But yeah, that's a very sad Dimkura. I hope you have a good day today. Thanks again for coming by with a raid. And yeah, I will see you very soon, for sure. I'm on top of it today. Yeah. Definitely. I also plan on doing like a proper long stream today, but we'll see how it goes.
Show me.
No boat inside here. Can be quite tricky to cross the river without getting wet or anything. I mean, obviously I have a long ship, but even then, you know, they don't really get right next to you. Often they're like kind of like in a region where you have to swim to anyways. So yes, we're doing this. I can't promise you won't fall asleep to the sounds of Viking Bedevil. Really soothing. I mean, who does want to hear, you know, heads getting chopped off while trying to get some shut-eye? Eva Bench Blanco, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, nice. We got another anomaly. Oh, hold on. That might actually be the first one for us in the game. So they're kind of like akin to the glyphs from the early AC games, where kind of like had modern day parts inserted into the historical timeline. And they would often give you like information about the past, present and future into the EC times, and you know, kind of like forward into at least back then 2012 here. But yeah, in this game it's more about kind of like the backstory of Loki, Odin and Alethea. So what you will be hearing in this kind of like the discussions between the two people is basically Basim, Loki and Alethea talking about how they want to take revenge on Odin. And ultimately, you know, that's how they also planned them into the Animus. because that was Loki's doing essentially. He left these for Layla. Passes and these anomalies gave you a hard time. Yeah, they can be quite tricky. I thought especially the parkour parts sometimes were a bit tricky to pull off, since the parkour system isn't like the most responsive thing. But I do kind of like that they took the effort to get this into the game.
Bex, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's weird. An anomaly of some kind. The rest of your simulation is frozen.
I can see a loose data packet close by. I'll see if I could reach it.
Okay, but take it slow. We don't know what this thing is.
So that's kind of like a combination of puzzles and parkour, for the most part. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good morning. Hope you're having a good one so far. Take it so Layla jumps right in. Yeah. Immediate sprint there. And yeah, it's going good, Maxi. Woke up like super early today, so figured I could do a bit of an earlier start. Find the Met one. Indeed, Harbinger. It's kinda cool how many different names Odin has.
Wake, my love, wake! Soldiers at our door. They've come for you. For us.
Let them take me. I have no more fear. Let me air my wrath in the courts.
They'll kill you before they let you speak.
I'll appeal to the council. They must know what the Mad One has done.
They're upon us. Now is not the time.
So there you go. Prosecution of Loki. Initiated by Odin. Alright, so let's go ahead and run this. I kind of look forward to the Asgard and Jotunheim dreams, because it's really gonna be like the tying factor between these anomalies, and also, of course, you know, kind of like the Isu era that's kind of like presented under the mythological layer. Of that music here. So that film is actually created by Jesper Kid, who also has done, you know, kind of like the soundtracks of the very early AC games up until Revelations. You can definitely hear the similarity to the enemies themes from those games.
Bex, I'm closing in on the data packet.
I see it. It's encrypted, but nothing I can't handle.
I have it. Sending it over.
Yeah, there we go. So similar to the glyphs also in AC Twin Brotherhood, we get kind of like a snippet of a video file at the end of each. And once we kind of like unlock all the parts, we will get like a whole video, which is gonna show us kind of like the very end of the Esir Isu. Kind of like the means how they survived, or at least could be reborn as sages. And it's also gonna be kind of like the same cutscene in a way that we unlock through the mythological dreams. Only it will be kind of like layer 3. It will kind of like show us exactly how the Isu times look like. Not how Ava perceives it as, you know, part of kind of like the Norse kind of like sagas. The way it's been told there. It's a really cool stuff. Squatter's note. Last week it was laughter, songs, fires, and the smell of roast piglet. Days later, I hear nothing but the pitter-patter of rabbits and the cawing of crows who feed on the scraps. I see nothing but light smoke and burning embers. The army led by the sons of Ragnar is gone. Many would see this for what it is, an abandoned settlement left to ruin. But for a blacksmith in this desolate landscape lies a hoard of treasure. I will gather the tools and weapons left behind and bring them to Father. What is fair we will sell, what is broken we will melt. I hate the Danes for what they have taken, but love them for what they leave. I mean, enough. I kinda wish you could use the cloak during combat, because it gets like auto-dequip whenever you get into conflict. I feel like with a combo like, you know, daggers or like smaller weapons, it would work quite well. Obviously the spear kind of like appears out of nowhere, but you know, with like the smaller weapons you could kind of like hide them under the cloak. Alright, but yeah, I think we can still go for the Redder quest, can't we? There's one up here. And another one in East Anglia, apparently. Yeah, we can do it later. Let's go up here.
I think it up.
This game is just so damn beautiful sometimes. Shit, we're actually high level.
Odin owns you.
What the heck? He dodged it? Ow. They're probably gonna deal a lot of damage here.
Red would like to hear about this before I see him again.
Amazing. He has an X in his face and also got his head hammered. It was a bit of overkill. Damn. Look at Ava's face. Now that's emote-worthy. Or you found the Reddit quest really repetitive in this one. Yeah, but definitely can be. It also kind of depends where you accept him, I found. Like if you accept mostly at Redder in Ravensthorpe, then you gotta get a lot of the same locations. But if, for example, you go to London and accept one there at the like Thousand Eyes guy, I guess, then you're actually gonna get like new kind of quests and different locations and stuff. It's very much focused on where you accept them, I guess, and which area you're getting the quest in. But yeah, like for me it also has been repetitive because I kind of tend to accept them at Redder, since he also has the shop, I guess. So yeah, I definitely know what you mean. This is the relaxing background noise you needed. Yeah, a bit of head smashing. That's a mad one, alright. No kidding. Like, look at these eyes. Alright. But yeah, I think it's time to go back to Ravensthorpe. Okay, how about we get the barracks next? Here, aid is to help you create your Jomsviking, recruit other players' Jomsvikings, and manage your crew.
With this we can recruit more warriors. Now I can build the most vicious crew ever to sail the rivers of England.
Our warriors now have a place to rest and train.
A fine shelter it is. When word gets out, it should attract many Jomsvikingar to fight with us. Which reminds me, a few of your raiders are chomping at the bit in hope of becoming your second. You ought to pick one.
Or one thing I always liked about being up so late is you get to be awake when your cat comes to cuddle in the bed. I mean, that's awesome. I love to cuddle with all the cats. Yesterday we went for like an evening walk, and there was like one cat that came all the way around the fence just to get to us to be cuddled and petted. It was kind of sweet. But then I was like, okay, maybe we should stop now, otherwise it's gonna go and follow us all the way home. Which she tried, but ultimately gave up. But yeah, I definitely belong to somebody, so I didn't wanna be, you know, too friendly. You know, cats, they can kind of like get some bad ideas. You love friendly neighborhood cats? Yeah, me too. We got quite a lot actually. There's also like lots of cat fights going on here. Sometimes overnight you just hear like a proper cat fight breaking out. For some reason always under my balcony. Seems to be a popular spot or something. Ogre with fire collar. Looks kinda cool. Reminds me of Willy. Was that his name? I kinda dig the combo here of beard and hair. Let's go for the classic Raven Clan armor here. Could give him a helmet, I guess. That looks kinda cool, actually. Found the Yom's Viking customization to be much more detailed than the main character. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool how much, you know, customization options you get to have. Like also with gender and like, you know, the hair and beard combo. Kind of cool to have some of these hairstyles that you get to have for the Yom's Vikinger. Like this one. We have kind of like a similar one, I guess, through the Siege of Paris DLC, I think it is. But it's not quite the same. And if only you could get rid of the smoke effect here in the armor. It's the only downside, otherwise it looks so good, I think. But yeah, the smoke effect kind of like ruins it. Okay, and then we go for, let's see. Let's go for the Raven's Beak here. And weapon combo wise, I think he's definitely gonna get a shield. Let's go for the classic Raven Clan shield. And primary... How about a hammer? Okay, it works. Or your brain has finally decided you could take a nap. Catch you later. No worries whatsoever, Aura. Definitely hope you get a good rest and that you have a good night. And yeah, thanks for dropping by. Glad to hear that you're getting a bit more tired now. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Oh, yeah. You can also play some Orlok.
You look like you know a thing or two about dice.
Oh, look. I could do with a round.
Sit. The dice won't roll themselves.
Let us play.
All right then. Let us begin.
Got a new god favor here. We can add either helmets or shields. Actually, let's get it. I'm not really a fan of the hero ability. I feel like it's too expensive for the benefit.
This will do.
Okay, so we get 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can ignore my shields apparently. I think I also get 1 health per block. That's a pretty good one. Right, so we get to 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we can go for damage here.
This victory will be mine.
Very good. Interesting.
I think I actually don't want to get too many blocks here. But he can't actually block another arrow. Let's go for that. Maybe also go for another steel so we can get the 2 damage in. Then we get 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 tokens, we can actually definitely finish him off. There we go. That's GG.
Are you even trying?
How did what? No! Again!
It's kind of crazy how luck dependent Olo can be. Like last time I played this, I think it took me 3 tries, if not even more, to actually beat him. Just because of like how bad of a row I've gotten. He's gotten like the stealing tokens like over and over again, so I didn't get any tokens whatsoever for any god favors.
I have had enough of this.
While you were away, your Jomsvikingar helped to serve other Jarls. Here is the tribute they earned.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
Yeah, I would definitely love to assign my Jomsvikinger, I guess. I'm not sure if I can right now. Yeah, it doesn't seem like.
Done?
All right, bring out my lieutenant.
Found who you needed?
Maybe now.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
Yeah, still not.
Good for now?
I must take my leave. So long.
I wonder if it happens once I recruit another Jobsvikinger. Let's go for this one.
I long to join this crew, one all skalds will herald.
Trade with me, warrior, for plunder, glory, and Valhalla. I would like to reorganize the crew.
Okay, so I have a friend one. Or community Jomsviking, I guess, but still not mine. Curious.
Done?
I think maybe my Jobsvikinger is like automatically assigned, like always there.
I have to go. See you soon.
I think that's the case.
Eivor's here!
Tell me about what you do here.
We're fishermen, my granddad and me, and we can help with anything you need. Bring us fish you find out there, and we'll pay you for them. But if I'm being honest, we can't do a thing until we have a place to work. If you've got time, we'd love it if you could build something.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Come visit again soon.
Can you remind me what you do here?
When you hunt any animal, bring it here for a trade, and if you get something really special, I'm happy to mount it. That said, though, I can't do much until you build me a place to work. It won't do tanning hides on makeshift tables and dirt.
I mean, enough, I guess.
I must take my leave. So long.
Happy hunting!
That is actually a very good idea.
Did you move this? Yeah, because this and this. Well, yeah, you were right. Never mind. Alright. I think I wanted to go up here, didn't I? Have a slow motion while we dodge ability. Also got some new abilities here. Poison Strike. Applies a poisonous concoction to your right hand melee weapon. Poison enemies suffer additional damage over time. I do have a slot open, so I might as well go for it for now. And the ranged Poison Strike. Applies a poisonous concoction to the tip of your arrows. Let's take it maybe instead of your Raven Distraction.
Greetings. Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Right, so we have two options currently. We can go to London, or we can go to Grantebridgeshire. Now I do gonna go mostly by the suggested power level here, and that's definitely the second or first story arc you should go for. Then probably East Anglia. This time I think I'm gonna do Oxenfordshire first and then go to London, actually. So yeah, let's south over here.
Tell me about Grantebridgeshire.
A force of Danes, called the Summer Army by the Saxons, is camped north of Grantebridge at some ruins across the river. We should curry favor with their leaders, Guthrum and Soma, if we hope to win their trust and allegiance. My scouts did not meet them in person, so I can say little for the state of their army. Consider this a starting point.
I will leave right away.
Good. And may the blessings of Freya follow.
Rest assured, Eivor, the settlement is in safe hands.
Okay, let's go ahead and actually change the loadout again. Let's go for Bearded X first stand here. Let's go for Varen's X. And secondary we go for the Dagger. Interesting, we also unlocked the river raids already. I think I might check that out after the next story arc, to be honest. Don't want to do it just yet because it can take quite some time to get like an entire run done. But yeah, as part of the quests and to finish all the missions, I'm gonna try to do them to completion. I think before we head out here, we could actually go ahead and change our loadouts, like our set here, because the Raven Clan set isn't the best one when it comes to the bonuses that it gives you. So we could have a look around here. So the Element set has a really good bonus combo here. Increase stun after a kill and additional increase the speed. The Motor Need set also has a really good set bonus. Increase attack after stun finisher kill and additional increases stun. Kinda like the speed, to be honest. I think I'll go for the Element set and then transmog it. Looks alright actually. That's the set you get from the Discovery Tour if you've done like a certain amount of the quest there. I still haven't finished all of the Discovery Tour, but I might do it as part of this playthrough. Not like the entire thing, but maybe like a few missions of the rest of it. Should do for now.
Here! Off we go! We must row in these waters. Sing, my ravens. Hush now.
Eivor? Never mind. Eivor docked again. Amazing.
Let's get out of here. Let's hear a story.
Here's a tale to tickle your sides. The winter before, I was drinking in Stavanger with some companions. With us in the mead hall were men of Bard Jarl's clan, one of which was a poet named Halli, called Sarcastic Halli by most. 7 ale horns into his night, Halli stood upon his table and called across the room to another man, a skald named Tjodolf. Tjodolf, he yelled, I can compose a more beautiful poem with my belching than you could with your tongue and fine words. The room laughed. Tjodolf loudest of all. I accept your challenge, Sarcastic Halli, he shouted. Allow me to begin. Tjodolf then spoke this verse. Sad Halli drowns in horns of hubris, squeaking like a stoat, yet proudly the pup calls it poetry. The room laughed again, with Halli joining in. Then, Halli tripped across the room and opened his mouth to speak his verse. From his throat erupted a jet of vomit into Tjodolf's face. His only composition that night, of which he seemed most proud.
Strike up a tune. Hold on, good. Randvi mentioned this place. The last known location of the Summer Army.
Magni's report. Saxons, dozen of them. Don't know where they came from or how they caught us off guard, but they did. And they were ready, coordinated. The attack forced us to scatter. We had no choice but to retreat, and that too they were ready for. Many good men were lost, and here I find myself alive, with many questions and no answers. Not yet.
Caught us without weapons. It's no way to die. That's true Christian behavior. Slaughtered us in our sleep.
Hail! What has happened here?
Who is asking?
Eivor, of the Raven clan.
I have heard the name. You helped the sons of Ragnar overthrow the Mercian king. Well met.
Did you and your men fail to take the village?
No. No, we had it for a time. It was nothing but a cluster of wattle and daub huts when we came. We made it lively. Gruntbridge was a thriving hub of trade and song under the care of Soma Ayalskona. But the Saxons took it back. They appeared within the city as if rising from the shadows and drove us out.
They just appeared in the city.
It was like they burst out of the center of the city itself, setting aflame everything in their path, shouting some nonsense about an ancient order of warriors.
By the time I saw the fires, too many of us were killed or captured. Our Yarskoma, Soma, she bellowed a retreat and we took refuge in the ruins. But in the chaos we were separated. She and the bulk of our forces fled northeast into the swamps. I'd follow if we were fit to. We need her iron fist.
I can find Soma. Be ready when we return.
She'll be deep in the fog of the Fenlands by now. Find her longship. That's your best bet.
So this story arc is definitely focusing a bit more on the Order members here. Speaking of which, we actually have one in Radibachar, Lee of Gifu. Let's go ahead and actually mark her. So she's right over here. Oh.
What do you see? This area is off limits.
Danes from Grandbridge like
Soma cannot be far. I should have a look around.
At all. They'll live just long enough to serve as an example to the others. Lord Wigmund's wrath is as grand as it is swift.
I heard there's a tree which holds basically all of creation. And there's a snake. It almost sounds like the apple story. But, except for this girl.
Let's kill a badger and ask Odin for a race.
What's all that about? You'll do. Follow my lead.
Sure Jarl's corner nearby?
Not here. Soma dragged the Saxons east from her longship to tire them out and lose them in the fog.
Cast about this land, my friend.
And the episode is really well done in Grandbridge, gotta say.
You're still in fighting shape. Take a walk about the camp, your strength will return. We will recover the longbow tomorrow. I will not leave it to the muck.
Take him to the shelter for warmth. Slap some moss in that gash and wrap it well. Eggle, Ego, look at me. Remember the boars you felled our first day in England? All his arms. 9. Large and fat. Fed us for a week. Yeah? You'll be chasing more in a month, my friend. You come like a Valkyrie out of the fog. We have no debt to give you.
You must be Soma.
Let's talk elsewhere. Give them a chance to rest.
Quite a hit you took. How many were lost?
It's kind of you to ask, but with so much blood in the water and death on the air, I'd know your name and purpose first.
Eivor of the Raven clan. I came for you, looking for a friend and ally.
I see. I'm Soma, Lord of Grantebridge. Though it seems an order of lunatics wishes to strip me of that title.
The Order of the Ancients?
Sounds right. The Saxon called Wigmund is one of them. He robbed me of my city, forced us into these swamps. I've rallied some of my soldiers, but my 3 advisors are missing. If we hope to retake Grantebridge, I'll need them at my side.
Tell me about them.
They are my best, my inner circle. Birna, Galin, Liv. We may as well be of the same blood.
If I can reunite them and we retake your city, can I call you a friend and ally?
If you can do all that, you can call me whatever you want.
Alright then, how about I just call you Soma? Yeah, you can definitely see Eivor's intentions here literally just, you know, to secure another alliance ready for Ravensthorpe. But, I mean, that's what we set out to do here, you know, to assist Sigurd and to secure friendships, essentially. It's about, you know, raising renown and kind of like the glory for the clan. At least at this point.
Who is this Wigmund? And what does he want?
He's a flailing elderman under the old king. A bitter man digging his fingernails into Grantebridge, just to say he can. He's made many attempts to unseat me before. This time he managed a trick.
What happened to Grantebridge?
The elderman Wigmund seized it from us. I'm not sure how he managed, but he will not keep it. Not for long. He has supporters outside the city, but this attack seemed to come from inside the walls. From the heart of Grantebridge.
Let's find your advisors.
Agreed. We'll look for signs of their longboats along the river. And if we are swift, we will find them before the wolves do. The fog is more hindrance than hiding place now. Let's light the way back.
Burn long and hut, bright wolf of the branch, and guide Soma's gilded warriors home.
Letter to you. A letter? From me? I do not have long now, a few hours at the most. This place is as good as any. A beautiful view of a setting sun of a bright star should I last into the night. I've met people so afraid to die alone, but as I lie here writing this, I see there is nothing to fear. After all, it is a journey we must all take alone, with no one and nothing in tow. And so to whoever should find me, I leave you this key to my home, in hopes that which I leave behind can find new meaning. So I assume he's talking about this house over there?
I know what you must think.
What must I think?
That it's foolish to search the Fenlands for so few people.
You told me the soldiers you lost were your best. Vital to retaking the city. Do you think it's foolish?
Not at all.
Then why would I?
You have the look of one who does well with solitude. You're alone, a wanderer. It may be you think of soldiers as war fodder, and little else. But these warriors are more than a blade and shield. They are my family, nothing short. I've lost a city this week. I will not lose them too.
I understand. And if your people yet live, we'll find them. What do you see, Sunan?
Yeah, quite foggy over here. It's a lot of wars here.
A group of Danes held captive.
There! Leaves longboat. I recognize the hull.
Just to these prisoners. She'll be good for a laugh.
Stop!
This poem is about Leif. Did he write this about himself?
The builder of ships, a lover of art. He carries his honor like a shield on his heart.
Free me. I'm no use here with the wind gone from my sails.
My thanks, the gods favor you.
If you would be so kind. I've had quite the day.
Look through the fog, Leif.
You have my
Follow the
thanks.
beacon. Our camp is at its base. We'll return when we've found the others.
We'll head straight to the camp and see that everyone's shipshape when you return.
Leif is a prim and proper man, isn't he?
He lives by a strict code of honor, more than most. And builds the best longships I've ever sailed. They're the reason we escaped Grantebridge alive. He's not the strongest man, but he's wise and canny, and hard to pin down. Like a fish wriggling free of a net.
Go, my eyes. Saxons surrounding that old hut. There may be Danes trapped inside.
This longboat is Birna's, I think. All scraped and bashed, it's hard to tell.
Here's a poem about Birna.
A ship as staunch and old as this, fit for a smuggler who could kill with a kiss.
That's right! Tire yourself out! Weak little kittens. Can't even open one barricaded door!
You'll rot in hell when we're done with you.
You'll suck my toes when I'm standing on your head!
That's Birna, for sure. If my head was in a bucket of water, I'd still know.
Echo doesn't recognize Soma there. Oh, come on.
Getting tired?
Okay, never mind. This was only the one guy there.
Stop!
Soma! I knew I heard someone sweeping the hearth outside. We handle it just fine. Thinking of starting a new town, in fact. This house being our first.
Birna, I pitched a camp nearby, under a burning beacon. We'll meet you there when I've found the others.
Thank you, Soma. And you as well, Sunbeam. We'll head to the camp now. I'll have everyone singing songs and dancing jigs by the time you get back.
Old Roman letter. Dearest Gratian, the performance at the Battle of Adrianopolis was unfortunate. However, the army is loyal to you here. We would like to march on Gaul and defend it, as many of our men are native to it. Soldiers long for your inspiring speeches and the young fire you imbibe them with in battle. Please meet me in Lyon at your behest. We will make plans to take Thrace once more.
Birna is like a grapevine, curly and hard to predict, while Leif is like a woodbeam, sturdy, straightforward.
Birna has a genius for tactics, sees well ahead of things. Leif deals with what's just there before him, practical in all ways. Both have helped me find my footing in desperate times. It's important to keep those who disagree with you close, as family.
surrounded someone. Must be careful.
Laughing behind his shackles, wretched carrion beasts. I don't deserve this. Leave me. Run!
Galen, you look terrible.
What happened here?
Saxons chased me into the fog, ran me smack into a nest of bandits. But Freya was on my side, and I saw them before they saw me.
Are you the only one of your crew left standing?
I am. And hardly standing myself. But with the blessings of Odin and Freya, they'll be feasting well with the gods.
We have a camp nearby, Galen. I'll take you there myself. Eivor, join us when you're ready.
Alright then. Okay, this element set is set to Raven set. It is. In that case, I'm actually gonna get the Way of a Raven here because it gives us really good bonuses. Then we go further over this way to the slow motion ability. Also got some new character entries here for Soma. While many young Vikings joined the Great Heathen Army, few rose its ranks. Soma was one of the exceptions. The young Sami woman was seen as something of a little sister to Ubba and Guthrum. Her savvy for war and trade made her the perfect yacht schooner for the trading hub of Grantebridge. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait until we get to the kind of like siege of Grantebridge before we go ahead and kill this order member here. Let's go over here though. Right there.
Yeah!
Good day. I just got to watch a Bully Maguire video at work. XD Bully Maguire in porn movies lol, had the time of my life. How's the Valhallaing going?
Bully Maguire in porn movies? Amazing. Wow, I hope you had fun watching that, Levy. And yeah, it's going good. Definitely. I got like a bit of an early start today. For some reason I was up really early today. I don't know why. But yeah, we're doing good. We're currently doing the Grantebridge story arc with Soma. Was really funny. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. But yeah, how's it going for you in the office? You're already bored and tired. That's fair. Yeah, I'm also just a little bit tired. Should be done at around 5:30 or so. Nice. Well, I guess when you're coming home a bit earlier than expected. Come on. Why won't you die? You wanna see by the way, so you might just not go next week? The heck? That's a bit odd. Did you maybe get a memo that it was like another day this week? Okay, so only the people from the priority queue. Fair enough. Oh, interesting. Fucking hell. Didn't die. Or at least didn't get to sleep there. It's fine.
I don't do much.
Jesus Christ. Stay dead, would you? Nice, I sent you. Thank you. There we go. I did it. And no memo, they just simply didn't show. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I mean, if there's like no rebound, then might as well, right? Okay, let's find a way inside here. Letter to Sporting as leader. Lord, I trust all is well in Lincoln and that the fruits of the Shire are plenty and sailing. I'm writing to you from the neighboring Shire of Grantebridge, where the men and I have nestled in a bog. Here we are building an encampment with the help of priests from the local monasteries. They were given 2 options and chose the one which kept them alive. Once you've no use for them, we'll send them your way. Let them know there's a new god they may serve. Bilfrith. Stealth. Shiremonger. Yeah, that reminds me that gotta watch that Lord of the Rings show, or at least started at some point. Seen like an ad today, and I thought it looked definitely interesting. And hey there, Mr. Cadots, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, and there's a raid. I mean, could do that. I'm just doing the levy, you know. There's the main quest down here to the south. There's a raid and a mystery to the north. Naturally, we go to the north.
Burma, brjóta eitthvað.
Let the sail out! Sing us a song.
Let's hit the bastards!
Take the plunder! Burn the... What you wanna...
Shoot the troll-kissing coward!
Egg. That was it. Goodbye.
Jesus God, my lord!
Hey Verot, welcome in, dude. How's it going, Sunny? Hope you're having a good day so far. It's one of those rare days I'm actually online for a Ustream, Rod. But I woke up super early today, so figured I'd do like an early start with some Valhalla here.
I'll keep the rat busy! Suffer! God loves me! I'll stage your welcome!
Must be blocked from the other side.
God damn you! Try to fight!
Hey, come here a moment.
Very smexy. Definitely understandable, dude. Welcome back. And thank you for the lurks. So you know what that can be like. It's hard for you to just go back to sleep sometimes once you're fully awake. Day's been going good. Finally got the GTA San Andreas gang territory sorted. We just had to do the 35% of it, thankfully. But I kept it safe before the last territory to hit 35%, so you can load it up, do that, and then the final mission Warlock. It's definitely fair to do it that way. Core, I think, to, you know, is the safe file like this. But that's awesome, dude. So finally getting to finish San Andreas, and then it's on to GTA freaking 4. What an awesome game that is. It's gonna be really cool seeing you play that game again. Because it's been a bit of a while, hasn't it? Since you last streamed it.
Give me a hand!
Oh yeah, Maxi, I've seen that. So are you gonna be starting Black Flag anytime soon? Or will you take a break from PC for a bit?
Now this is worth taking.
Hey, come here.
Eva SD, welcome in. You're right, Eva.
Give me a hand with this.
Do a play liberation since it's part of the AC3 remastered disc. Ah, that's fair, dude. That's a good plan, actually. Play that one before. Is it gonna be your first time playing through Liberation? Rod, yeah, the way you do that little bit and then end the stream. Let's try to test GTA 4 earlier and it's working. You didn't have to do anything with controller this time. Layer for controller is the same as the Xbox 360 version. Oh, yeah. So are you playing GTA 4 on PC this time? Or which console are you playing it on? Okay, so I like that underground entrance may lead to the book of knowledge here. Let's have a look. Maxi then take a break after that and move on to Tomb Raider Trilogy. It will be first playthrough. You did try to play before and it crashed within the first 5 minutes. Damn. I mean, sounds like an AC remaster, doesn't it? But that's gonna be awesome. Like, you know, playing an AC game for first time ever. Liberation has definitely some cool parts about it. What I really love is the persona system, so kind of like changing into different disguises and then like different benefits coming out of it. For this time on PC, you didn't want to worry about the Xbox 360 version again since the last time you tried streaming that version or audio was auto-muted on the stream. Ah, I gotcha. That's fair, dude. Yeah, that would be really annoying to deal with. But that's cool. I'm glad it's running well on PC. Because that version is really badly optimized. Like even on my gear, I get like between 45 to 60 FPS most of the time. Not really a steady 60 unless I go for like a mod or something. Evo charges up his run before attack. Yeah, it was so funny how we got like blocked by an invisible wall or something. Impartial, courageous, boar, pasta, that. Right. Hey Nico, do you wanna go? Muted. So sad. Press F for Roman. Ooh, Life of a Grease. Oh, yeah. Launch yourself into the air and come crashing down onto your enemies. First I found a new enemy type, the Men-at-Arms. The cocky veterans who gave up the army to turn their experience and skill to lucrative banditry. Skilled and savvy defenders, they easily counter frontal attacks, they're also tough attackers. They can't always beat you, but they will certainly insult you. But don't worry, dude, it reminds you of those toy cars where you had to quickly run it in the ground a few times before letting it go out of your hand. Dude, I remember playing with those quite a lot as a kid. They were really fun. Especially when I had like a friend or something, you know, and when you could like drive it back and forth. But you're hoping you don't have many issues. You did a benchmark and it seemed to run fine, but you never know. That's fair, yeah. But I mean, if a benchmark has been fine, then hopefully, you know, the stream should be as well. Actually, do you still get the glitch where Evo asks someone to help break down the door, but no one comes and you're just standing there looking lonely? That can still happen, yeah. Usually to fix it, you have to just let loose of it and, you know, try again. Or to check if all the way is actually free for your Vikinger. But yeah, it can still happen. It's kind of funny when it does. Well, the best thing is if you're kind of like trying to, you know, open a door and they're just standing there right next to you, but don't do anything. It's ridiculous. It definitely did happen a lot more for me in the beginning of the game. It's more of a rare occurrence nowadays. But yeah, it can definitely happen. Okay, so looking for a chronology here. Yes.
Whoa! Down, man! Look at that! Look!
Indeed, look at this. So I think we're looking for this kind of like door-like structure. Let's go for this first. Then that one. And this.
Fire is a blessing to one who has traveled far. To he who enters from the cold with frozen legs in need of food and clothing.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking about. Exactly, Eivor. Looking forward to AC Mirage. Baghdad is gonna be amazing. I feel like Baghdad is a really interesting city, especially around this time. And there's also like a lot in Valhalla already that you learn about Basim's backstory, where he kind of like talks about his time in Baghdad as well, right? But also Miklagard, which of course later becomes Constantine/Constantinople and Istanbul. So yeah, it will be really cool to see, you know, how much of what has been talked about in Valhalla already will be showcased. I feel like Baghdad is gonna be also a perfect city for stealth and parkour. It would certainly make sense to have that kind of like as a layout plan for the AC1 remake. Yeah, like apparently it's gonna come out late spring, early summer 2023. There's gonna be the Ubisoft Forward event on Saturday, I think it is. So maybe we're even gonna get like a trailer or something. I've seen that Aurora has been confirmed to compose the main theme for Valhalla. So yeah, I think there's definitely a chance for something Mirage-like be announced.
To Elfheimer. If I had my eyes, I would show you its splendor myself. A land of endless mist. Please join me in my daily jaunt through this magical land. I am seeking the wind blue. The dark elves pushed me out.
Enough time for you to finish Valhalla by then. Yeah, what you could also do is, you know, you could play Mirage and then Valhalla. Because it's gonna be like a prequel story, right, to Valhalla. So, I guess would actually flow quite well playing, no, Mirage first and then Valhalla. I guess it depends how much they might be spoiling about Valhalla. I reckon they're gonna keep in mind that it's also playable for new players. Maybe you haven't played Valhalla before. But yeah, you could definitely do it that way as well, I reckon. SE, you really should give this another go, but this game was a straw that made you go, yep, you've had enough of this. I mean, that's fair. You know, it certainly is like a different style of game, in a way. And it's also like really daunting and long. But yeah, it's definitely worth a payoff, I think, at the end of the main story. But yeah, it's such a long way to get there. Me too, Rod, yeah. Especially if the AC1 remake is kind of like planned on the basis of AC Mirage. You know, they really gotta pay justice to the parkour system. You know, otherwise, what's the point? Nobody wants to have an AC1 remake and then have like parkour of AC Valhalla.
to Elfheimer. If I had my eyes, I would show you it.
Alfheimer, you say? Have you drunk a seer's concoction?
No, I am as blind as they come. However, the light elves guide me through this realm, and I sense it. The path is fraught with delight. Energies the light elves dropped. And at the end, the third paradise. Wind blew.
The wind blew. Higher than all the realms.
Higher than Valhalla itself. I used the magic balls of Muspel, lit by the light elves to guide me. We will see the wind blow together. Please, illuminate the path into Elfheimer.
But yeah, if you have a remake that has less advanced parkour system than the original, there's something wrong. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would just be happy if it's as advanced as the first game, but I think even that is unlikely. For some reason, Ubisoft seems to be against deep parkour systems ever since Syndicate.
Strong souls. Here they are.
Are you from here?
I hail from Zealand. Joined Guthrum on his march through the swamps. But losing my eyes, they left me behind. Please.
Please.
Your family? Friends?
They are back in Zealand. But no need. I have the light elves whom love and care for me now. Please. We are close. So close. From here, a final leg to this journey. Yes, here. This is the path. The wind blue is across the Swan Road. I can see it. The river steed will be needed to cross. Careful now. We don't want to attract any unwanted attention from the Dark Elves. Oh, how they haunt me.
Jesus. Dark Elves server.
Gods here. You're right about those Dark Elves. For Odin!
There. That is Freyr's castle. Keeps court in there.
Oh, that just reminded me. I actually forgot to enable the sound bits that are associated to Assassin's Creed here. So let me actually go ahead and enable those again. I kind of have been turned off for yesterday, at least some of them. Okay. The ones that are kind of like associated to AC Valhalla here. Okay. And another thing I'm also gonna activate now actually is gonna be the outfit reward. We don't have like a huge selection yet, but there's definitely quite a few also because of the fact that I have the Ubisoft Connect outfits and you know, stuff like that, also from Redder. So yeah, also gonna activate that. So if anybody wants to redeem an outfit, you can just type in !outfits, and that will give you like a selection of what's available currently. That sounds like a French word. You feed or something. It's okay, you found Shardsley. I mean, that's good, Maxi. Finally, you know, at the end of a road, you got him. Now you only have to find the lamb sauce and then your life is complete. defeats Mio.
Until the Dark Elves came. Dark Elves have returned! Spare them no mercy! Burst their skulls into
Spare them no mercy.
Cut their large ears off! Please let me find the wind! Dark Elves are ruining it!
You can have your wind blow now. In peace, Aldringa.
Ah, yes. The realm is safe. For now. Hail, Drengr.
Path to the Wind Blue. Alright, 3 more skill points. We can get the Brush with Death ability. Oh yeah. It just reminds me, I actually forgot to add the Elder Men to the selection there. I mean, I have it currently equipped. But yeah, let me add that also to the selection. Alright, there we go. Let's go back to Soma. Got a bag of ice. Now that's not disturbing. Right, Eva. I didn't wanna... I want you to jump over here. Can be a bit tricky because I actually gotta hold the A button, which I guess in this game is the parkour button, for Ava to jump over there. You can't just tap it just before. Which can make it a bit difficult to do like on the fly decisions with parkour systems sometimes. I guess adding further to the non-responsive feeling sometimes.
The beacon has drawn the last of my soldiers. By tomorrow our strength will have returned and we can retake our city. I have not yet spoken to Leif, Birna and Galin about this. After my missteps, I worry what they must think of me.
It doesn't matter. What matters is how you lead them forward from this point on.
By Thor's hammer, I am glad we're together. In spite of our setback. Galin, you look... well worn. Do not grieve the men you lost. They will be singing your praises in the Corpse Hall, waiting for us.
Thank you, Jarl's Kona.
Leif, you'd outlast any tempest.
It's good to be back, Soma. All as one. And know this, that I will follow you through the eye of the storm if you called.
Birna.
I'm delighted you're alive.
I'm delighted to be living. I lost so many after all this, but I still have you three. That makes me the most blessed warrior in Midgard. And Eivor, you have more than proven your worth. Help us reclaim our city, and you will have an ally in me.
My blade is yours. For Grantebridge.
We'll rest for the night, gather our strength and our wits, and at the break of dawn's light, we retake Grantebridge! Pass the night in our camp, Eivor. Take anything you need.
Sleepy Eivor.
Looks like more of Soma's forces followed the beacon back to camp.
Gallen. Prophecy was a serious affair to Norse and Danish pagans, but Gallen was a sword who would consult a seer on what to have for breakfast. His fighting savvy and flair for politics made him a worthy ally of Soma of Grantebridge, when he wasn't off munching magic mushrooms and talking to puddles of rain. Sounds legit. Birna. What motivates a Viking? Glory? Valhalla? For Birna, such goals were dreary. She was more pirate than Viking at heart, preferring money, wenches, and arrow as motivators. Meeting Soma gave her a change in priorities. Many wondered if her adoration of a magnetic leader would sour into hate after Soma's rejection. So she's kind of like in love with Soma, but Soma isn't with her. Leif. Boat building and poetry were both arts greatly respected by the Vikings. Mastery of verse and travel made Leif an asset to Soma's band. He rose in her ranks for his strengths, and she kept a deaf ear to his grumbling about her leadership. So yeah, they kind of add both positive and negative attributions to each character, because it's kind of like on to you to find out who's a traitor between the three. And yeah, they try to make it a bit more difficult for you to kind of like give them all reasons why they could potentially be angry about Soma, I guess. You know, he's kind of like questioning the authority. Birna is, you know, probably hurt by the rejection of Soma. And I mean, Gallen is Gallen. He's kind of like delusional in a way. He would rather listen to what a seer says than, you know, to listen to Soma.
Leif, Soma says you're the man who built her longships.
That's right. Each has a sharp keel, a stout mast, and a poem etched into the hull to sing the praises of the Dringer who commands her. A longship is heavy with fate. Just a few lengths of wood between you and a watery grave. What better place to put a line of poetry, hmm?
Agreed. It's good to fight beside you, Leif.
Likewise, Eivor. Thanks again for plucking me and my warriors from the mire.
Gallen, is that right?
That's right. You are Eivor, the infinite fighter, a forever warrior. It's a glorious name.
Many thanks. You were in a tight spot when we found you.
Indeed. The Saxons pursued me, ran me bloody through the swamps and into the lap of bandits. Then the wolves came. We all have our one day. The day we die. How you greet that day is all that matters. I'm proud to say that I was ready.
Well, it's good to see you breathing still.
Roger going into log mode now on Cine, but hope you have a great stream. We'll be doing some things before jumping back into GTA San Andreas and then 4. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for the lurks. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great start into your stream later with the rest of San Andreas and then the start of 4. For those of you watching that haven't checked out Rod's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's an excellent streamer, highly entertaining, and also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Currently he's playing through AC Syndicate and then AC Chronicles. And ultimately, of course, also getting into the RPG games of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla as part of his annual series run. He's also currently playing through some Rockstar games with the GTA 3D games. He started with GTA 3, then went on to Vice City, and is now on to the final chapter of San Andreas. So the plan for today is to finish that game and then make a start into GTA 4, which is my personal favorite GTA story. So yeah, definitely highly recommend checking out that if you haven't before. And if you want to see some games similar to what I'm streaming as well. And that's no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. And yeah, I will definitely catch you later. Maybe I still get to catch some of GTA 4 as well. But yeah, you take care, dude, and we will see you very soon.
You're Vienna.
And you're Eivor's sunbeam. You cut through the fog like the sun burns through ice.
You're in high spirits, all things considered. The ambush, losing your home.
In this moment, yes. But you feel that? The moment has passed. We are free to pursue the next. What a gift!
It's good to have you in this fight, Vienna.
I like you, Eivor. You may help me here or step on me, and by the look of you, I'd welcome either.
Flirty Burner is flirty.
The day is new and the air is bracing. Are you ready for the fight ahead?
Let's take your city back.
That's what I like to hear. Meet me at the western gate of Grantebridge. We've assembled there.
However, before I do that, give me just one sec here. For some reason I'm having some stuttering issues right now with the game, so let me go ahead and close off a few things here. Okay, maybe that helps.
Have care you do not enjoy taking orders from anyone but your Jarl back home. I fight for Sigurd, none else.
While you're on this ship, Dag, you fight for me, and for Soma's loyalty. We fight for her.
Ah yeah, Dag. Always a pleasure.
Hey!
To the waves! Sail out!
Siglu!
Let's have a song.
We'll pick up.
2 teams, hidden. 1 on each side of the door. Move when you get the signal and not a moment before.
Wakeman must know we're here.
As he should. I will reason with him. He will reject my offer of peace, and our conversation will have a surprise ending.
Okay, before we actually go and do this next cutscene, let's have a look at Wigmund and his description here. So he's a Palatinus and also Warden of Wealth. The Order identified the Tang as an individual who could exert great influence and installed him in Grantebridgeshire, where he gained favor with key players in the region. Assuming the resources, he raised an army fit to drive out the settled Danes and win the land for his associates.
Wigmund! Honor thief! I know you're up there. Return Grantebridge to me, Wigmund. No more of our people need die. We may talk this out, lord to lord.
What have we to talk about? You have nothing I need. Worth by birth, heathen. I was born a noble. You were plucked from a giant's armpit.
I built this town. From a mud hut to a thriving port. And we both know you'll bleed those
Take my
riches
sugar!
dry without
Take
my
anything you
guiding
like!
hand.
Leave! Go die in the muck where you belong, heathens!
Wigmund, let's try one final time. Quit Grantebridge. And when she is mine once more, I may spare your life.
Ha! I command Grantebridge! I am master here! And I will scour you rats from this land like rot from a festering wound!
Let me give you some advice, old bear. The surest way to stop a wound from festering isn't with a blade. It's with fire!
Now! Danes of Grantebridgeshire! Retake what is yours!
Look at Grant. What has Wigmund done to her?
No time for that. We must free her first.
Death for any Saxon breathing.
No prisoners.
You damn killer! Die!
Find him there.
I'm at your side, Soma.
The heck? A teleport.
With me! Watch for my lead!
To hell with you!
You out!
you guys coming?
The waters have calmed here. Go on. I'll weather the last of these whelps.
Wigmund! You cannot hide from me forever! Come face your death!
Heathen eels! Wigmund is gone! He's gone!
Any man who fights for Wigmund dies!
Jesus Christ, okay. So sein. Got him.
Let your plague-ridden body feed my fields. Eivor, to me.
No sign of Wigmund here. He may be hiding within the city walls. Shall we search?
No. He'll be gone, count on it. Arger coward. But we've struck a bold claim today. Walk with me. I want you to sound our battle horn to announce our victory. Let all the Shire know that Grantebridge is retaken. The sound of the horn means prosperity, long life, bounty.
Why me?
Why not? You were the keystone to this attack. You turned the tide.
I mean,
Let the wind from your lungs breathe life back into my city.
it's fair enough. Also, I love these like really big horns, yeah. Have like a really deep and bassy like sound. Just sounds badass. Reminds me of the second Lord of the Rings movie in Helm's Deep when Gimli is blowing the horn there. It's kind of like the last retreat.
Look at you all! Warriors! Handsome! Beautiful! Blood-soaked! Grantebridge is ours once again! Tomorrow, you will stamp out the last of Wigmund's fading fires. But tonight, we feast as gods! Hey!
I love that cutscene. When Eivor is noticing, you know, Soma like nobody else does.
My clan throws the best feasts, I think you'll find. You enjoy yourself?
I did. But were you celebrating or mourning? You looked unsure.
The night of the attack, I heard sounds of bloodshed coming from the Longhouse. In moments, the city was overrun with Saxons, so I called a retreat. We all have our one day, but not like that. Not that day.
I've heard this before. That the Saxons appeared as if from the shadows.
In all my time in Grantebridge, this tunnel was my most careful project. The best kept secret in the city.
Now 100 or more Saxons know the smell of it.
The only people who knew about this tunnel were me, and the 3 in my inner circle.
You believe you were betrayed?
I know I was.
By whom?
That is where I hesitate. Between Leif, Galin, and Birna, I cannot say. But they are the 3 who helped me dig this in secret. I hoped you might lend me your wits. You are a fresh ally. I could use your eyes and ears.
I promised you I'd help secure your city. That task isn't yet done, it seems.
Good. I sent Galin, Leif, and Birna to destroy what remains of Wigmund's power throughout the Shire. Meet with them. Raid with them. Get to know them as best as you can. Find out which of them betrayed me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because finding out who betrayed us will give us also more information about Wigmund, because Wigmund must have paid them. Kind of like got on the good sides of whoever has been a betrayer.
A betrayal so wicked, I cannot imagine. Yet someone willing to break an oath like that must bear some sign or defect.
I need clear, sound judgment. I need you, Eivor.
You have me.
Thank you. Feel free to take a look around as you wish. Search the city, the tunnel, and here, a gift, for retaking Grantebridge with us. One of the few things I have left from my blood family.
Well then, let's have a look down here in the tunnel.
Soma was smart to build this tunnel.
This tunnel leads to the Longhouse. The trader marked it with a yellow cross, then opened the way and let them in. The trader must have exited here with a few more, heading away towards the riverbank. A trail with yellow paint drops.
Right, where does it lead?
Shoo! Shoo! Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoo! You big old Dane!
So that's a Monty Python reference, actually. You know, you remember in The Life of Brian when the mother is played by a man? And he does this like really high-pitched, over-the-top voice where you definitely know, you know, it can't be a woman.
Stay away from my castle! Away from my brood! My sweet feline kin! Shoo! You big old Dane!
I can't actually steal the key here, so... I think I might have to talk to this guy.
Rats, be gone!
Tough lands, old man?
Those rats. I tried everything.
I poured lye, I harvested locusts, I hired children to kill them. I need an army of miracles.
They are pesky and have ravaged your good crop. Nah, the gods can't get at rats.
Ha! You heathens and your gods. All I want is to rid my field of rats. Feed the fair folk of the Shire.
You need natural warriors to keep them at bay.
Blasted, cursed, horrible rats.
Reckon now I can talk to her. Get the kids to help him take care of the rats.
Shoo! Shoo! Stay away!
I feel your army of cats have a destiny unrealized. You are a Freya of the Fens.
What? Who the hell is Freya? Is she the whore that tried to eat my cat queen last week?
Well, now that she's talked a bit more normal, she definitely sounds like a woman. Actually. I guess whenever she started doing the over-the-top voice, it still sounds quite similar. So apparently we can use our charisma here.
She is a goddess, much like you, with pious and mighty cats that help her fight. Show your claws, good lady.
Oh yes, mighty. That is what they are, and me, their goddess. If you want, use this key and see for yourself. Ooh, my pretty babies.
There you are. Head to the fields. Tat-tat. Fight your battle.
They should get some air.
That's a lot of cats.
I guess I am, like this Freya you spoke of. Ooh, I should release them and use them as warriors. Ooh.
Proclamation for those who love cats. The meow is a divining rod to heaven. Their claws are angelic hooks meant to climb the walls of Eden. No serpent or dragon can take them from my home. Felinus Maximus, I feed with them, I meow with them. I've built them a shrine in honor of them. They must be revered as saints. One day God will see their holy plan, for they speak through him to us. Praise the holy meow. Sounds like Angela from The Office. I meow with him.
Cats are sacred beings. They help keep harmony. Your rat problem has been taken care of. Pray to Freya.
I never thought the meow of cats could soothe my soul. Take this key. In my house I have some goods. Please help yourself.
Someone hauled this bucket of yellow paint all the way down to the riverbank. They quickly painted a longship beached here. Then they sailed off, with allies to help crew the vessel.
So that's like a very important clue here. You know, the fact that the ship has been quickly painted and somebody used explicitly yellow paint as well, mark the cross. It's kind of like pin it on somebody who's known in shipbuilding, and that's of course Leaf here. But yeah, before we actually go ahead and talk to Galen, Leaf and Birna and do missions with them, I'm actually gonna have another save here. And And then I would like to have a look at the enemies. Let's see. Can I go to the enemies? Oh yeah, exit simulation. This is some modern day stuff that I haven't done, so I want to kind of like catch up on that a little bit.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The 2 data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like 2 minds, fighting over 1 brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
Okay, so we already listened to the dialogue. Let's see first another one.
Layla, hey.
Okay. Let's see if there's any new dialogue for Sean. If not, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave?
Well,
it's not hard.
That should...
Sean.
I understand still. Then
I know.
it's just...
You're right.
Okay.
Hi, Layla.
Nothing new there. Let's have a look into the laptop.
Let's have a look.
There's definitely some documents I haven't read up on yet. The messengers. Rebecca, before we meet at the site, I want you to see these. Last week I reviewed the logs from my time with Bayek and came across some old notes. In the years I explored Cleopatra's Egypt. I stumbled across 6 Isu temples, most of which are buried beneath the pharaonic tomb sites. Each temple contained an Isu message, clearly meant for one with the ability to read genetic memories. I was a lucky one. I don't believe they were intended for Bayek himself, as he seemed wholly unaware of the messages as they played. They may have been encoded in a way that only someone with an animus could see them. It's been a few years since I last heard these messages, so my memory is foggy, but the notes I scribbled down have the clarity that I trust. Might be something too obvious, I don't know. Often I grasp outside of my area of expertise. I am enthusiastic, but often wrong. Let me know if something else strikes you. Layla. So these are basically the retelling of the, you know, messages, of course, that we've gotten through the different Isu temples in Origins. Now, we've just played Origins before this and we listened to all of them, which means I'm not gonna read them yet again. But the gist of it is, it's basically questioning reality in a way that even what you perceive now could be a simulation. At least, you know, for Layla. And of course, she's also using the animus to experience other people's memories within the simulation as well, kind of like questioning the reality of everything that's happening there, considering it's not exactly the way it's happened, you know, just like a retelling through the animus in a way. But there's also kind of like talking about the 21st of December 2012, the World End, and how that note has to happen again. Which is why Layla, Sean and Rebecca have to deal yet again with the potential apocalypse, really. And yeah, that's like the most important parts here about those messengers. However, there's actually some notes she makes for each message, it seems. Interesting. So this isn't actually the whole quote, it's just like an excerpt. In that case, we're gonna read it, I think. Because there's actually something new here. Quote. No surprise, you were designed to have boundaries after all, and one cannot speak of that which one cannot conceive. Quote. Equations that define life. They're nested deep within every star and every mote of dust. Every second that passes is a word, a symbol, or part of an intricate yet simple language existing within the framework of time itself. It is the one rule which applies to us all, immutable, inescapable. We know this. Humans were the instruments of an earlier species, the Isu. Resist the temptation to say superior, different. They were better suited to some task, ill suited to others. Possessed of a mind that we cannot know. But that does not get us anywhere. What is it like to be an Isu? What is it like to be a bat? The implication that the Isu could read time is interesting, but if humans could read time, would it necessarily be in the same manner and for the same purpose? Whether constructed or evolved or a little bit of both as we are, it cannot be said to have been built to achieve the same ends. A round disc in its edge is a wheel, on its side a plate. How we use something can often determine its value and its perceived purpose. Quote. Break the code, break the note. These words tell of a tragic story, a story we transcribed in our structures, on our artifacts. A story we could not alter, a mystery defying us in plain sight. We tried, our scholars and scientists, poets and physicists, bright minds, rebellious hearts. We all tried so hard to bring about change. We all failed. None could change what we have discovered, the stories written into the walls of these rooms. The reader has no power. He is but an observer. But the author invents the future. The author owns the future. The October catastrophe, a supervolcanic event paired with a mass coronal ejection, was the beginning of the end for the Isu. It changed the Earth's environment, lowered its available oxygen levels, and generally fucked things up. The Isu never recovered. By our estimations, the last remaining Isu died just a century after the catastrophe. From that point forward, humans, their creation, ruled the roost. This disaster was not unforeseen. Isu scientists had known about their impending doom for years, perhaps decades, before the catastrophe occurred. To protect themselves, they worked feverishly to find a solution. 6 methods were tried, but due to a toxic combination of hubris, political infighting, and bad luck, all 6 failed. The final method proved the most promising, and was nearly complete when tragedy struck. It was this method that Desmond Miles revived when he saved the world from a second solar flare in December 2012. This voice laments the compound failure of their species to save themselves. But the truth is broader than that. They with Desmond saved us. Success deferred. Then this message break the code, break the note, insistent and very puzzling. Linear continuity is a simulation that allows for variations. Within the linear continuity there are nodes, choke points, moments where algorithms converge the flows of superposed possibilities to a single moment where only one absolute truth is possible. Paths are fluid, continuous. Nodes are static, changeless. And the wave function collapses the paths into nodes which branch out, again and again and again. Can you feel the wave collapsing, trying to course-correct Desmond's act of defiance? The incoming node needs the word to end. The algorithms have been carving the flow of possibilities towards that end for over 100 years now. Collapse the wave. Outside my area of expertise, must contact someone who knows this shit better. But what it seems to be saying, the structure of space-time, the universe is built in such a way that certain events or clusters of events are compelled to occur. A bottleneck through which space-time flows and one nearly impossible to avoid. There's something about this catastrophe, the one Desmond averted in 2012, that compels it to return, indifferent to our fear or pain. It is a tidal wave, rippling across the sea of space, It crashed once against the dike, and that stopped it for a time. But the sea rears back for another strike, and another, and another. It gives some clarity to what is happening now, all around us, but it remains unclear how to change it, especially from within an animus. A simulation within a simulation? Reality is a mathematical model which gets solved over and over again by the observer. Your thoughts are computations, and they render this world for you to call your own. Not all processors are alike. Different brains produce different realities. The variations go from the subtle to the drastic. Your mind defines much how you can taste, how much you can feel, and how much you can understand. Perception defines perspective. We designed you and made sure to engineer your senses so you could perceive just what you need to, neither more nor less. There are parts of time we preferred you to remain blind to. It was a necessity. If we could suddenly see time, that would not guarantee the same perception the Isu possessed. Let us speak of time as an entity, if we may. Let us say that time is a perceivable fact in the same way that light is a perceivable fact. The ability to see this fact in no way guarantees a sympathetic view. There are creatures stumbling around this earth that read light differently than we do, and for different purposes. Humans see in a well-known spectrum, Roy G. BIV. The sense of color is confined to the 3 cones we possess, yet nocturnal creatures see with different scope for a different purpose. Night stalking, hunting, lurking. They evolved in a concert with their needs and are now constrained by them as we are. Light is the only fact seen askance and used differently by different species. To suggest that we might read time is to imply that we have specific use for time. And the last one. The next chapter is unstoppable, and yet the greatest revolutions sometimes originate from the confines of impossibility, do they not? Reality is a simulation. Break the code, and in so doing escape the inescapable. The animus was humankind's first unconscious attempt to explain what it couldn't see. Understanding genetic memories, an eye into history. Your animus is different, as is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code. It could make that leap, and make possible a decision that defies the order of things that are. It is ridiculous to imagine that I could change the nature of reality out there from within the confines of an animus, a simulation within the so-called simulation. But I believe I understand what this voice is telling me. My animus is endowed with the ability to suggest alterations to days long past. From any moment in time I can extrapolate that might have been. Calculations of time are not confined to what was, but what could have been. Yes, history is real, facts do matter, but from any moment in time I choose within the animus, I can interrogate the memory. I can ask the word, what if? What if Bark and I had stayed together? What if Remu hadn't been murdered? I can suggest these hypotheticals and watch out how they unfold. Why would I want to? For knowledge? For better understanding of what tragedies were avoided? It remains to be seen. I am in a sense a reader of the calculations, as the Isu were in the days past. Perhaps one day I will be able to harness this talent to see into the future, to predict, to correct, to avoid. That would be worth something. And yeah, ironically that's kind of what happens to Layla at the end of Valhalla. She's becoming a reader the same way that Desmond has become one. But yeah, these are the Isu messengers, and also Layla's thoughts on them. Nothing like extremely new, you know, like kind of like the Isu of course had another sense than the humans, which allowed them to see things from a different perspective and also to have a knowledge of potentially reading time, something that the humans couldn't. But the humans have been kind of like created with the DNA of the Isu, and just been stripped of some features, I guess, that they had. So there's still like a lot of similarities between the humans and the ones that came before. Also got the first Animus fragment. So we see some Isu sitting in kind of like, what do you say? In chairs. And they insert something into the chair. Kind of like, almost like an energy source it seems, because it's powering up the seat afterwards. And they also seem to be in a hurry. That's of course because of the catastrophe unfolding at this moment. And what they're doing is basically they're sitting right next to the Tree of Life in a way. Yggdrasil. And they're trying to insert their consciousness into it. So they keep on living for future generations of humans. And yeah, the guy who we see right in front here in the chair is Odin, of course. English locals of note. Layla, as you traipse about England, Bex and I thought you might want to keep your eyes open for a few things. Assassin burrows, or the hidden ones more accurately. They operated in Roman Britain between the years 100 and 430 CE. It's not clear why they left, but the final date corresponds roughly to the Roman exodus from Britain. So I imagine their leaving had something to do with the Empire's retreat. Mission accomplished or loss of faith, not sure. But we do know that it was several hundred years before the Hidden Ones returned to the island. Maybe Basim and Hyphen are the first in half a century. From our own archives, I believe there were 6 main boroughs operating in the Roman period. Leicestershire, London, Winchester, York, Essex, and Gloucestershire. These won't be the Saxon names, so you will have to read between the lines. Animus anomalies. Bex noticed these, about 10, embedded in the simulation. Dense clusters of data that may screw with your ability to navigate A4's memories. Approach with caution. We don't know what they will do if you get too close. They may be harmless, they may induce occipital shock, or wipe your mind. Hard to say. Best to err on the side of hell no, but if you're curious, well, I warned you. Pieces of Eden. We don't know of any Easter artifacts you should be looking for specifically, but they're out there, and this was a period where they often cropped up in legend. Norse and Saxon songs and tales speak of them often, so keep your eyes peeled. Especially around Stonehenge. How could that not be an Easter site? And we got an anime session report for Sean Hastings. Operator Rebecca, subject Sean, reporter William Miles. Preface. The transformation of the Order of the Ancients into the Templars as we know them today has always been a subject of considerable debate among our ranks. We've operated with the assumption that the Templars themselves hold some or complete knowledge of this evolution, but at present no concrete historical evidence has ever made it into our hands. What little data we have is mostly a matter of public record, with some exceptions. It is commonly understood that the origin of the Knights Templar dates back to 1119 CE, and this indeed was the appearance of the public face of the Templars. However, our records attest to the existence of Templar agents at least 2 centuries before this date. In one badly damaged document, an assassin conjured from Normandy in the mid-11th century, the author makes free use of the term Templar. An earlier letter, this time from a hidden one in the region of the modern-day Dorset, around 978 CE, makes mention of a Templar spy within the ranks of a Brotherhood. From this we can safely assume that the Templar Order, as an entity distinct from the Order of the Ancients, existed at some point in the mid-10th century. With an aim to expand our understanding of this dark age, one of our agents recently volunteered to delve into his genetic memories to search for further clues to this age-old mystery. Unfortunately, what he discovered was of little use for our purposes. Sean Hastings began the first of his 7 sessions on October 5, 2014. Over the course of the next 3 weeks, he followed various matrilineal and patrilineal lines into the past, focusing on the 9th, 10th, and 11th centuries, in search of assassins and or Templars in his bloodline. He found none. Of minor interest, however, was the following personage, he noted for the peculiarity of his biography. Eirik Thorvaldsen, an early 9th century Jute who sailed north from modern-day Denmark with a wooden plank bearing a carving of a map that purported to mark the location of Fort Soma. Eirik made it as far as Stavanger before running afoul of a powerful clan there. Eirik was defeated in battle and enthralled as a slave. He escaped his captivity some 10 years later and returned to Jutland to marry and settle down. The location of Eirik's map is unknown, and the existence of Fort Soma, a precursor relic no doubt, remains unconfirmed. Eirik's ancestors would later sail to England following the Normans' conquest of the island, settling in what is now called Loughborough, modern-day Leicestershire. The irony that a man named Hastings would contain no useful genetic memories data regarding the Norsemen invasion of England in 1066 wasn't lost on our dear subject. Still, he retained his usual shipper wit and asked if he might next relive the genetic memories of his grandfather to, quote, give a Nazi a proper bollocking. The guy I love Sean. Now that's the game I would love to see. Sean's ancestors against the Nazis. Okay, and the emails I'm gonna read at a later point because I've been reading quite a bit now, especially with the messages here. Alright, so let's pause it for a bit. And yeah, then I'm actually gonna go and take a break for now. Once I come back from my break, I'm actually gonna go and showcase a bit of the behind the scenes stuff for AC Valhalla, because we haven't really watched anything of that yet, and I have a few videos that I looked up for us. So yeah, we're gonna have a look a little bit on the inspiration for England and Norway, also how some aspects have been done, like the environments or the soundtrack, and yeah, really have a look, like, you know, how the development was like for this game. I intend on probably doing like a half an hour for watch session, nothing much longer than that. So yeah, it's gonna be that, and then we will hop back into the game and continue with Grantebridge Shire. So yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned. We're back with more AC Valhalla. However, before we go back into the game and continue with the Grantebridge Shire story arc, with it, which is the second official chapter for England, we want to have a look at a few of the behind the scenes videos that have been released for Valhalla. So what we're gonna start with is some behind the scenes for a field trip to Norway and England. So you will hear some of the developers and also the narrative director, Darby McDevitt, talk about the game. So that was kind of like that trip before they even started writing the game, essentially. So one of the very early development videos. And then afterwards we're gonna have a look at the two voice actors, Magnus Brun and Cecily Stenspio. Kind of like talk about the motion capture process and all that. And then we got two making of videos that might have some scenes that double. So if they do, we're just gonna skip through it. But yeah, while we watch this, I'm actually gonna mute myself and eat some lunch. So yeah, I hope you enjoy these videos. I'm gonna kind of like play them back to back. And then we'll discuss the videos even afterwards, or maybe in between every now and then. So yeah, hope you enjoy this field trip video and the following ones, and catch you guys in just a few. I'll be in chat. Whoops. I just realized I actually didn't have my sound on. Oh, that's better.
We have this approach where we're searching for the subjective, aspect of the exploration. So what is my feeling when I'm in this place? How I feel the scale of the environment.
This is the first time I've been on an inspiration trip this far ahead of the actual production, that we get to go to a location and really like breathe in the air and get it into our bones before we actually start making the game. Because the game's just right here, right now.
It was so impressive. I didn't expect it to be that big, and I felt like an ant in a world of giants.
When we talk about scale, it's trying to put ourselves in the shoes of the people living in this time period. What did they feel when they discovered some place in the Lofoten Islands? It must be incredible. So you have to play with proportions, you have to play with contrast to make sure that you bring this feeling you have when you are in the real place.
We are now about to enter the kingdom of the most wealthiest and powerful chieftain in this area.
We are talking about one of the 10 to 15 mightiest and wealthiest and most powerful men in northern Norway.
It is very interesting because it brings you back in the times, and you have a very strong immersion. It's like the fantasy of being in a time machine and being able to travel back in time and be there.
So raise your glasses. Skål! Skål!
I think it's great for all the team, for people working on animation, working on sound design, working on environment design, working on clothing, on character design. All this stuff is there. It's also very moving to see all these traces of this culture, these people who were living in this very harsh environment, and they were still like very strong, and they developed all this very strong culture, belief, and they were extremely pragmatic to see how they worked, how they created all this very complex housing, how they created the ships, how they navigated. It's a beautiful package for inspiration. I was really expecting to visit UK, so for me the challenge was how can we bring interesting flavor to all these biomes, all this landscape? How can we make this world interesting for the player? In terms of artistic vision, it's a composition of the landscape. All the layers of history, seeing the ruins next to the landscape. We've seen the rolling hills of Mercia, beautiful rolling hills. We'll use that as reference.
I've never been here before, so this is my first experience. It's a dream I've had since I was a little boy, like 5, 6 years old, and this is a blast. Like just seeing, where Vikings would have trudged and gone through, and just getting into that spirit of it is really, really fun. I would like to, like on the quest side, like to try and pull that feeling off, like the first time you get, like what the perception of a Viking would be. So if we can get that, I'd be really, really happy.
We have to make creative decisions about what we want to bring in the game. What are the iconic elements I want to bring to the game because they are interesting. It's really about creating magical moments in this world, using all these iconic places we visit and as inspiration.
Visiting a location early in conception and pre-production is interesting because you sort of arrive thinking you know what questions you're going to have answered, and then new questions and new answers just pop in that you didn't even realize you wanted answered, right?
All these moments are going to impact and give us a strong inspiration. We've been watching videos, we've been watching a lot of photos, documentaries, but being there is going to really bring the immersion and, I would say, the inspiration to the next level.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed.
When I received the call that I got the part and what it actually was, I was mesmerized. I was just I was shocked, actually. I thought it was so cool to be part of a Viking game, because I grew up with all the stories of the Vikinger.
As a Dane, I've been taught about the Norse mythology. So I knew about the sagas, I knew about the Vikings, I knew about all that. When I got the part of Eivor, I could take all that knowledge with me.
For me, mocap was the first time. You get fitted into a suit.
Which is tight, almost looking like you're doing aerobics in the 80s. And you had to imagine being in this incredible world.
And then you are acting with co-actors and saying your lines out in a room that looks like kind of a gym.
During all the motion capture, I had this axe, which is very important to Eivor, and it became very important to me as well. Also, when you're filming and you don't have that many props and you don't have the costume, you don't have all that, I grew accustomed to having that.
I had a favorite prop. I had Eivor's bow, and I wanted her to look effortless when she walked in the room, and still, carrying the load of loss with her. Eivor is a very complex character. She's driven by her heart and her emotions, but she's also driven by the rage and her hatred towards the violence that was committed towards her family in the beginning. I want the players to jump on board in the story and kind of jump into Eivor's hand and then feel all her emotions. Because even though you're a badass Viking, I wanted Eivor to have a heart.
You want the character to lead. You want the character to be able to go around England, go around Norway, and making alliances and having people follow Eivor. So we tried to make Eivor more of a leading character, more of a clever, ambitious, smart character. Lovely dove will get your throat cut.
The writers on the story in Valhalla are so talented. The stories are just excellent, and some of the lines are poetic and beautiful.
Our souls must sound in a heartful song.
I also had a lot of struggle with saying some of the names, because there was a lot of words I didn't even understand that we have to look up. Saying Shropshire, Shropshire? Leicestershire.
Tell me more about Leicestershire.
That was difficult for a Dane.
There was one line that just never left my head. Eivor is returning to where he lived as a child and looking at his old village being ruins and saying something like, home.
It was home once. Now it is nothing but bone.
That just stuck into my head.
I'll say it's been a real joyride doing Eivor, and also doing a part together with Magnus Brun has been a privilege. He's an awesome actor. He's also a really, really cool voice actor too. And it's nice to share a role with somebody. So you have somebody to discuss different problems with, and also to talk about the cool stuff in the game with.
It's been so fun working with Cecilia because she's a great actress, has a great voice, and she's a very lovely person in real life, and she's a very fierce Eivor.
For Odin!
Odin is with us!
Okay, so it actually seems like this is already something we have watched before. The field trip video. And I think the second part is about the fauna, isn't it? Ah, never mind, it's like this video here with the baseball guy. Okay, let's go ahead and skip this video for now. But yeah, really cool seeing like Magnus Brun and Cecily Stensbilly again. And kind of like, you know, their thoughts on the role and how they kind of like interpret Eivor, you know, as a character. Always love seeing the voice actors behind the characters there. Okay, so there's the baseball thing again. Kind of a crossover. I didn't really enjoy too much of this game, but we're gonna watch it regardless. And let's also watch the rest of the video here, because it's definitely gonna be some new stuff in here.
Hey guys, it's Cody Bellinger. I'm in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. My character's name is Ada. They got me in a motion capture suit, and I've been doing a bunch of swinging with bats and axes. Like a warrior's axe, cutting through a shield wall.
I would like to see this rock hit you speak of.
I could see myself on the projector live. I felt like I was the actual character. On the wall, there was a bunch of different kind of weapons that I could have used or did use. It felt natural to me because it was me swinging a bat in a video game, and I do that all the time in real life. We go to war on the baseball field, you know, try to go out there and compete and win. And as a Viking, you're gonna go out there with all your men and go and try to win and be on top. The name's Odo Sluggerson. I usually try to dodge dames like yourself, but you seem friendly. Got my face scanned for the game to make it realistic to look like me, and then I did a voiceover for my character.
Bingo.
It was cool acting it out, and I'm excited to see how it turns out to be in the game. And now I get to go play the game, so I'm really excited about that. I want to go get into random fights. It's gonna be interesting. It's 2-on-1. Oh my God, they got no chance. What are the other weapons I can use? I like that move. Oh, and this dude does not die. Got him. That's sick. I think it's a cool game. I'm excited to see how it all will come together at the end. There I am.
My name is Julien Laferrière, and I'm the producer of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So a couple of weeks ago, we announced Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and the reaction from the fans was just amazing. The time period of Vikings is really, really inspiring. When we did our research, we found that, you know, they were not mindless barbarians. Vikings were actually farmers trying to find new lands for them to settle. And so they had really human motivations. So for us to have this opportunity to tell kind of the real story about Vikings and kind of separate ourselves from the myths and the folklore is really something that drove us to make this game. The team went to Norway and England to take the same roads that the Vikings did, to really experience what it meant to be a Viking at that time. And then leaving Norway, which is barren but majestic, and just coming by boat in England and see those rolling green hills full of sheep, full of life, is just this moment that most likely the Vikings felt as well. You need to see this land of opportunity. And this is exactly the feeling we want players to experience in this game. It is a personal adventure, you know, it is the story of Eivor, a Viking chieftain. Eivor is either a male or a female. You decide when you start the game. They will have to leave Norway to settle in England because you just can't live in Norway anymore. There's too much political pressure, no resources available. Obviously, in England, it's full of Anglo-Saxons and other people, and they don't really want you there. So you will have to fight your way there to kind of build your own settlement and see your clan prosper. Vikings were brutal warriors.
Shields!
And the fact that they were mastering a lot of weapons coming from the medieval times really inspired us to kind of revamp the fight system, to leverage the brutality and the intensity of Viking combat. Vikings were not only fighting face-to-face, they were masters of stealth and deception when needed. They used basically any sort of tactics they could use to win the battle. So we want to portray the full range of combat that you can imagine coming from the Vikings.
Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, narrative director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is an introduction to Norse mythology. Assassin's Creed Valhalla takes place in an era that marks the gradual transition from the pagan religions of old Europe to modern Christianity. In England, where most of our story is set, the Christian faith has recently gained a firm foothold, but there are still many pagan religions flourishing. Most notable of these is the pantheon of gods worshipped by the Norse people who lived in the regions we now call Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. This eclectic collection of gods includes such figures as Odin, the All-Father and King of all gods, Freya, goddess of love and battle, and Loki, the obstinate trickster. For all the Norse characters in our story, including our protagonist Eivor, these gods and the stories about them constitute a living religion. They offer comfort and wisdom to the men and women who take them seriously. But these were not gods who offered revelation or promised salvation. Similar to the Greco-Roman gods, the Norse gods were not paragons of virtue, nor were they beings to which anyone should aspire, for they were as changeable as the seasons and as unpredictable as the weather. In the Norse conception of reality, the world was broken up into 9 realms, with Asgard being the home of the most important gods. Accessed by a bridge of light known as the Bifrost, Asgard was the site of Odin's Hall of Slain Champions, called Valhall, or Valhalla. This was the final resting place of all warriors who died bravely in battle, weapon in hand, and whose reward it was to remain at Odin's side, drinking and warring until the coming of Ragnarok, the battle at the end of time. As one might expect from a people who valued courage and honor, the Norse approached their gods somewhat bluntly. They did not pray to them asking for redemption, they bargained with them, making sacrifices for a stroke of good fortune. Where virtue and sin and redemption are hallmarks of the Christian faith, for the Norse sensibility, ideas like honor and reputation held much greater sway. But this does not mean that the Norse religion lacked notions of goodness or ethics. Through sources like the Poetic Edda, we can find, amid tales of debauchery, deceit, and cruelty, passages of great beauty and common sense. In a poem called the Havamal, ostensibly written by Odin himself, we find this verse: "The unwise man lies awake all night, pondering everything over and over, and when morning comes, his mind is weary, and his burdens have not yet lifted. Wise words from the All-Father, so do as he says and stop your worrying. Get a good night's sleep and rise refreshed, for the gates to Valhalla will soon be open.
Man, David McDevitt is such a good writer and narrator. The way he kind of like structured this lore guide, you know, for mythology and talks about it really raises your understanding of the characters and the overarching also like story for Valhalla, you know, if you have played it before. But also if you haven't played it, you know, it really gives you like a good basic insight at least into the mentality of the Vikings and what, you know, those Norse myths kind of like meant to them, you know, like going to Valhalla and dying glorious in battle, you know. So yeah, there's actually more lore guides of David McDevitt, which I definitely wanna showcase as well at some point. But for now, we're gonna go and watch one more video, and that's kind of like the creation of the flora of England. And yeah, after that, we're gonna head back into the game and continue.
Valhalla, ça a vraiment été un gros défi du point de... Salut, je m'appelle Adrien Paguet-Brunella et je suis artiste d'environnement sur la franchise Assassin's Creed à Ubisoft Montréal. Avec mon collègue Joël Pelletan, on a réalisé la végétation d'Assassin's Creed Valhalla et ça a représenté 3 ans de notre vie. Aujourd'hui dans cette vidéo, je vous propose une petite balade pour vous montrer comment on l'a réalisé. Valhalla, ça a vraiment été un gros défi du point de vue des environnements naturels parce que les joueurs qui sont habitués à la franchise connaissent généralement des gros paysages urbains avec des monuments architecturaux iconiques. Et là, on a vraiment voulu représenter une nature omniprésente, luxuriante et qui permet de guider le joueur tout au long de son aventure. Donc sans pour autant recréer littéralement la réalité, notre objectif c'était vraiment de concevoir des décors grandioses, concentrés sur l'émotion et sur l'évasion. Et c'est pour ça par exemple qu'on s'est vraiment inspiré du courant artistique romantique, comme les peintures de Caspar David Friedrich qui ont vraiment été une grosse source d'inspiration pour nos environnements. En plus du défi artistique, ça a été vraiment un gros défi technique, puisque la végétation elle a un coût, elle pèse beaucoup sur la mémoire en fait des consoles comme la PS4 ou la Xbox One. Les arbres sont modélisés en cylindre avec beaucoup de polygones, et en plus de ça les feuillages sont faits avec de l'alpha. Et l'alpha, en fait, c'est une couche de transparence dans les textures qui permet les effets comme la lumière qui passe à travers les feuilles ou le vent. Et c'est un coût important aussi. En plus de ça, on voulait représenter toutes les saisons sur la carte et on s'est vite rendu compte que la végétation, en fait, elle allait occuper entre 50 à 60% de l'écran des joueurs en tout temps. Que ce soit le bord des routes en jachère, les forêts luxuriantes, les étendues de fleurs sauvages ou même toute la végétation envahissante sur les bâtiments en ruine ou abandonnés. C'était pour ça que c'était important de lui donner la place qu'elle méritait dans le jeu. Très tôt pendant la conception du jeu, donc en début 2018, avec Vladimir Eskandari, notre assistant directeur artistique, on a mené 2 recherches en parallèle. La première, c'était pour identifier puis répertorier toutes les espèces emblématiques en fait de Norvège et Angleterre. Et puis la seconde, c'était découper la carte pour pouvoir attribuer les saisons et les palettes de couleurs que l'équipe de production souhaitait. On devait s'assurer que les joueurs puissent expérimenter des ambiances très diverses et variées, par exemple des ambiances arides, des monts enneigés, mais aussi des forêts luxuriantes et oppressantes. Et notre directeur artistique, Raphaël Lacoste, nous a vraiment guidés pour établir ces ambiances recherchées. Au total, on a trouvé entre 60 et 80 espèces différentes, et évidemment, il a fallu qu'on effectue un tri. Et pour effectuer ce tri-là, en fait, on choisissait par exemple entre 2 fleurs bleues, celles qui avaient une silhouette plus intéressante, une forme et une densité qui permettaient la composition qu'on souhaitait dans les ambiances. Au-delà de ça, avant, il y avait déjà des espèces qu'on avait choisies et qu'on savait qu'on allait faire, par exemple comme les typiques ormes ou chênes imposants en Angleterre, ou les champs de bruyère, qui sont des couleurs vibrantes qu'on voulait absolument pour les côtes en Angleterre. Et d'ailleurs, anecdote amusante, en faisant ces recherches-là, on a découvert qu'il y avait une société de la bruyère en Angleterre qui répertorie de manière exacte toutes les couleurs des fleurs de bruyère. Ça nous a vraiment été utile pour les produire. Et au final, on a gardé entre 30 et 40 espèces pour la végétation de base, donc les buissons, les fleurs, l'herbe, et puis 8 espèces différentes pour les arbres. Donc une fois cette sélection faite, on passe à l'étape qu'on appelle la modélisation. Donc comment ça fonctionne, c'est qu'on commence par créer des versions très haute résolution, très détaillées, incluant tout le détail comme les veines dans les feuilles ou toutes les aspérités sur l'écorce. Et puis petit à petit, on réduit cette résolution pour garder le maximum de détails, mais aussi s'adapter aux besoins de chaque console ou PC. Pour arriver à tout ça, on fait des recherches qui sont quasiment botaniques, pour à la fois créer des espèces qui sont plus génériques, qui servent à remplir la map à grande échelle, mais aussi des espèces qui sont plus uniques, avec des silhouettes plus intéressantes pour vraiment des ambitions de composition et d'émotion. Donc par exemple, on travaille avec des concept artists pour vraiment travailler sur les silhouettes et les formes et s'assurer qu'on amène des surprises en fait dans des environnements naturels pour toujours rafraîchir le regard des joueurs. Par exemple, on a créé 3 arbres uniques, extrêmement imposants et stylisés, comme celui qui est au milieu du settlement par exemple, et on les a traités quasiment comme des personnages à part entière. Et leur objectif, c'est dans les environnements naturels, au même titre qu'un monastère ou qu'un monument architectural dans les villes, d'attirer le regard du joueur et d'offrir en fait des opportunités d'aventure et de gameplay. Pour autant, Assassin's Creed, ça reste un jeu, et la nature et les environnements naturels ont un impact direct sur le gameplay, et il fallait vraiment pas qu'on bloque ou qu'on ralentisse le travail des level designers, et surtout l'expérience des joueurs en bout de ligne. C'est pour ça que c'était vraiment indispensable qu'on puisse offrir des éléments de parcours naturels, mais aussi dans la disposition des arbres pour s'assurer que la navigation était fluide. Leur disposition sur la map, ça a d'ailleurs été vraiment un défi et ça a demandé beaucoup de développement technologique et de temps, puisqu'il nous fallait des outils automatisés pour pouvoir placer à grande échelle les éléments naturels, mais aussi garder la mainmise sur ceux-ci pour s'assurer que ça restait logique et conforme aux ambiances et aux compositions qu'on avait déterminées sur la carte. Je crois que d'ailleurs, un de mes environnements naturels préférés, mon chouchou personnel, c'est les marécages. Premièrement parce que c'est le premier biome qu'on a réalisé avec l'équipe, mais c'est aussi le premier biome avec lequel le joueur interagit quand il arrive en Angleterre sur son bateau. Et on voulait vraiment sortir un petit peu des représentations clichés des marécages, avec de la boue, des roseaux ou des arbres morts, et on voulait vraiment essayer de travailler sur le mystère et la poésie qu'on pouvait en dégager, que ce soit avec des accents de couleurs ou des fleurs. C'est vraiment un biome que je porte haut dans mon cœur et qui véhicule vraiment des émotions marquantes, je trouve, quand on l'explore. Réaliser les environnements naturels d'Assassin's Creed Valhalla, ça a vraiment été une aventure incroyable, une vraie étape dans notre vie, avec une équipe tellement soudée et motivée dans un contexte si particulier de la pandémie. Et je suis vraiment super fier du travail qu'on a réalisé ensemble, et encore plus fier de travailler avec des gens qui ont autant de talent. C'était vraiment génial de mettre en place des développements technologiques et artistiques au service de ce projet, et j'espère vraiment que les joueurs apprécient l'exploration des paysages qu'on a conçus pour eux. Puis sur un plan plus personnel cette fois, j'espère vraiment que cette vidéo elle va donner encore plus envie aux joueurs d'explorer et de remarquer les environnements naturels des jeux vidéo, mais aussi de se rendre compte qu'il y a des métiers dont on ne soupçonne pas forcément l'existence quand on pense à la création d'un jeu vidéo, et qui pourtant sont tellement passionnants à explorer.
Yeah, stellar job there. The environments. It's really cool, you know, seeing all that background info. One thing I find really cool is kind of like the reference he makes to Caspar David Friedrich, who was a pretty famous romantic painter from the 19th century in Germany. And he has done like a lot of kind of like paintings that were just like people looking into the nature rather than people being in the center of the painting. Or kind of like being the importance. It's more like, you know, nature takes the forefront. And it's very similar to a lot of concept arts are made these days for video games. You know, it's like the character, like you're controlling the character, but you're looking at the world. So that takes like more of an importance. And yeah, it's just great how they took that inspiration, and also how they took like certain atmospheres and even like color choices from the paintings as well. Make it a bit more mysterious and darker in its tone. And yeah, I was like so happy when I learned about that, because Caspar David Friedrich has been a painter I've been exposed to since I was a child, basically, and always really adored his atmospheres, especially. So yeah, it was just fantastic, and I think really fitting to choose the romantic time as well, because it has been highly also romanticizing the Middle Ages. So a lot of the paintings also to that time, or even stories that have been told, have been often, you know, about the Middle Ages, and kind of like back when society was at a point where the industrialization hadn't taken over yet, you know. So was kind of like looked back, you know, very fond upon, kind of like as an escape, I guess, that we also try to showcase within the graphics of Valhalla. So yeah, I think just a really good job. One thing though I would criticize a little bit, but he kind of like talked about it as well, was parkour. You know, like that the attempt to do like really smooth and seamless tree parkour, kind of like akin, I guess, to AC3 in a way. You know, we see like this combination here of the trees. That's something you find very, very rarely in the game. And he also explains that it's because they had to use automation tools to fill the gaps in between locations. So they couldn't actually displace trees anymore without making it look ridiculous. So yeah, that's why you have like barely any tree parkour, even though they had the tools for it, because the game is just too big, or the world map. It's a bit of a shame, but yeah, that's what happened. But you can't really blame him because, you know, or the team for the environment, because they didn't make the choice, you know, to make the game as big as it has been. But still interesting to kind of like note and talk about, I guess, why that is. But yeah, with that we are ready to go back into the Animus again and to have a look how Eivor is doing. Okay, let's go ahead and invest some skill points here. And yeah, then we have 3 quests available. We gotta help Galen, Leaf and Burna and kind of like find out information about who could be the traitor, essentially. Who let the people into Granted Bridge and made the Order of the Ancients able to take over the city.
Eivor! What hjá þig?
Sail! Catch the wind! Sing us a song. Put the sail in!
Hall of Kings. On ocean steed, my words gain wing. Odin's mead I
Take the mast down.
For noble deeds thine honor sing. The brave men slain Valkyrier way.
Mast up! Yeah!
Reward for strength Valhalla pay. Then horns resounds the mighty horn. For those who fight, for those who fall.
We will pick up.
Strong union to establish my kingdom.
How do you know?
This is your kingdom, you say?
Indeed it is. Northix. And I am its first and reigning king, Eckwald. And as sovereign, I seek a keen ally to secure my strength.
Kingdom. This island here.
Yes, from shore to shore. My brothers and I came upon this unclaimed land some months ago, and found it suited to our ambitions. Sadly, my brothers were drowned in a terrible squall soon after, along with our riches. There was an arm ring among them. To you, I offer this arm ring in exchange for my loyalty. Find the ring among the wreck, and you may call a king your friend.
A good arm ring can be as important as blood to the heart. If I find it, I will let you know.
Kind of wonder if he's like a Gollum reference, because he certainly has a bit of a look of him in a way. Also with the hair and everything before Smeagol became Gollum. They talk about the ring, right, and how the brother was drowned, which he did actually. To get the ring, I guess. So let's retrieve the ring, and then we're gonna fight him for it.
Fine golden oath hoop. One worthy of a king. I found your arm ring amidst the wreckage of your ship.
By all that is great, I cannot believe my eyes and ears. Now you are pledged to the kingdom of Northex. That will show him.
Your past is dubious. I cannot trust a man who lost his brothers so easily and so suspiciously. What really happened?
Nothing. The arm ring is mine. Mine! This kingdom was to be one of the greatest in England. The ring shine has blinded you. Now I blind you with blood, you You have broken a sacred alliance with the greatest of kingdoms.
That's it! Die!
Run up the sail!
Alright, time to find Galen.
After all that has happened, what if Soma is just cursed with bad luck?
Soma has only ever pleased the gods. Certainly now breaking your oath. That is what will bring us ill luck.
Eivor, I am honored you have joined us.
What's your plan here?
All the Shire support Soma's ruling the city. These hamlets do not. They're feeding and outfitting Wigmund's army. So we will burn their homes, quick and devastating, like the thunderclaps of Thor.
How did you come to be in Soma's clan?
A vision from Evolva set me on this path. It pricked my mind like a splinter, then faded. But I wanted more. For months, years, I ate only henbane, mushrooms, sacred plants, hoping to see something new. But my body dwindled. I lived addled, maddened, a wanderer, taken in by Saxons and spat out again and again, until Soma found me, naked and alone in the fens. She clothed and cared for me. Humbled as I was, I owe her my life.
Visions can be strange and powerful. What did you see?
I was climbing a mountain. A lion and a snake upon my back, weighing me down. I struggled. Then Soma appeared, and she eased my burden. When we reached the peak, there was hardly enough room to stand. On a point like the tip of a blade, we teetered there, gripping one another, tightly. I know it can seem distant, obsessed. But the gods are with us always. I see it as my duty to shelter Soma from their ire.
So, yeah. I mean, of course, Eivor can relate a little bit because Eivor also has visions from the gods in a way. However, you know, in Ganon's case, it's because he's like tripping boards. In Eivor's case, it's because, you know, he's a sage. So, yeah, that's like a major difference, yeah?
What do you think of the others? Leif and Birna?
Leif. He's a talented sailor, if a little enthusiastic. And Birna, well, Birna thinks of life as a grand joke. She was a smuggler when Soma pulled her from the muck, making a living on lies. Birna is part of my clan, and I will fight beside her, irreverent as she is. But she has no care for her destiny.
I'm eager to start throwing torches.
Now let's rid these hamlets of Wickman's rats. Light your torches and set your arrow tips ablaze, Eivor. The red enemy of the branch will make quick work of this place.
Huh. Why didn't that house catch fire? It now does.
Shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work. Leave no house unburned. For licking Alderman Wickman's boots. Smell of burning roof thatch and a heady turp fire.
Can't hold out much longer.
Yeah, that auto aim was really weird. It was like constantly pushing me away from where I was aiming.
Now that was something. Wickman is sure to take notice.
You stamped and roared like a fiery Surtur himself, marching through the flames of Muspelheim. I'll see you back home, Drenga.
So give me actually 1 sec. I forgot to disable my window capture earlier. Okay.
Check that hay.
No raising the sail here. Sing, my ravens. What do you see?
And disorder of the land.
Look! A monastery!
That's still some guts! To battle!
I'll split you!
Okay, I think when the capture was the issue here for the stutters I had. Never mind.
With me! What's the matter? Give up, you shit!
Suffer! You're done me!
Give me a hand with this.
Dead! Let's rip the dog off! God damn this sinner!
Can't do this alone.
My thanks. Gods favor you. Looks like something's wrong.
Hell, blood, blood, run, rabbit!
Ooh, hell yeah. I've already got the upgrade for Mark of Death here. That's insane. So we can increase the maximum number of targets here. Up to like 7? That's insane. And now we can also get the Brush with Death ability. Dodging just before an attack lands grants you heightened senses, making others around you appear to move slower for a time. I feel like getting Adrenaline Fiend would be quite good. But not maybe a must-have right now. I mean, we're pretty close to the dual swap attack here. Let's go up here first for a backstab. Then we go for a spread attack and then we get the dual swap, I think.
Hey, come here a moment.
Hey, what's that about? This is worth taking.
gets longer, the nails grow, even when the corpse is cold. I've seen it myself.
That's not true.
You think what? There's a bit of life left in someone long dead? No, it's the fumes in the body. Odors grow after a killing, so they have to escape by any means they can.
Right, that's how it works. Yeah, Burner's kind of funny. Kind of like both ways.
Eivor, my muscle-banded friend! There's a nest of Wigman's men just here. We're going to pick it clean.
Every last one.
The fewer lice in the bush, the less itchy the pussycat. That's how I see it.
How did you come to join Soma's army?
I'd been in England for ages before Guthrum, Ivar, Ubba, smuggling under the eyes of Saxons and Danes alike. I lied, stole, had my nose broken. Life wasn't easy, but it taught me how to bear the pain. I just laughed it away. When Soma took me in, she saw more than a smuggler in me. I was useful to something greater than myself. Useful to her vision.
In a world where few saw you as worthy of trust, she's one who did.
Right. And I love that about her. I love everything about her.
You seem to bring life and spirit to this clan. Does Soma feel the same?
If I knew what was going on in another person's head, I'd find life dreadful and dull. But Soma seems to enjoy my company.
In what way?
Her own way. Just not in the way I'd like. Painful truths are easy to bear when you can laugh, you see. Delight in the face of suffering is an act of rebellion.
What do you think of Soma's other warriors? Galen and Leaf?
Oh, Leaf's got that raw animal pull. Every time I see him, I want him to climb me like a tree and nest in my armpits. He brays about being honorable, but I've never met a man of honor who starts a fire just to be praised for putting it out. And Galen, he broods like it's an art form. He's got this self-importance that is just so charming.
Oh, they seem to like each other. Also, hey, wer aus Morgen? Welcome in.
We could talk all day, but these Saxons may fly from their nest.
You and I should take a closer look. My men will hang back and come running if things go sideways. Fighting beside you should bring a thrill. Happy I can see it up close.
Don't get too close. I might black your eye or bruise your head.
You'd lose your elbow before the bruises show.
This place is heavily guarded.
Yeah, I did. I changed to the Ottoman set, temporarily at least.
Make more noise than Ragnarok's end. These Saxons still don't see you.
Not everyone is so fox-eared as you.
More's the pity.
I'm down here. Kinda weird. Some people aren't being attacked by Odin's side. Why they just slide down there. Amazing.
You're light on your feet, quick through the grass.
Sound carries over snowdrifts. No jump.
I practiced by sneaking in and out of bedroom windows. I had.
Oh, come on, Burner. Don't ruin my stuff, would you? Good job. Just standing there. Come on, stop moving. Oh, it works.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Odin is with us!
Hey there, pigs. Welcome in. He sure is. How are you today? Welcome in. Hidden one, you said. Maybe.
My things.
You're finished!
That's good to hear, pigs. And yeah, I'm also doing quite well. Doing a bit of an earlier start today with some Valhalla. But yeah, doing good progress currently in the second story arc of England here. Did I get the key?
I need your eyes, my friend.
I think I did.
That's all of them.
Ah, the solitude of after slaughter. Shame about the smell, though. Men shitting themselves.
Wait, what? Okay, there it is. So I killed the person, but I didn't loot the key enough. Yeah, that's exactly the parkour move I wanted to do here with Eivor. It's kinda cool you can do that though. It's just a bit difficult to pull off, I guess. Precisely. Rush and bash. Would right trigger to rush continuously, or rushing make contact with any enemy to grab and pick them up, throw enemies you've grabbed off ledges, or slam them into walls for extra damage. Quite like that ability. Let's go ahead and replace the Rage of Helheim ability.
You fought very well, Bianna.
Is that how you flirt, Eivor?
Is that how I what?
Easy now, Drengir. I'll see you back in Grand Bridge.
Yeah, no kidding, it pigs. I wouldn't wanna be slammed by Eivor into a wall.
You're dead. Whew. Jesus, guide my blows. Yeah!
This priest blows as much air as a hailstorm. You cannot be allowed to keep spewing.
Did you sail through a storm? You never mentioned.
Eivor! A fine day for being out, no?
Soma said I would find you here, Leaf. What's your plan?
We're ridding the world of a priest who spouts praise for the Elderman and funnels tithes into Wigman's coffers. So the plan is this. We sneak in, gut the priest, and return to Soma. That will get Wigman steaming.
How did you come to join Soma's army?
We came to England together, sailing under Guthrum. The great summer army, the Saxons called us. When Guthrum left for Wessex, Soma stepped forward to lead. Something I would have liked to do myself.
What would you do if you were the Jarl of Grandbridge?
I would run the city my own way. I would not give Birna and Galen's opinions equal weight.
Do you not trust them?
I wouldn't say that. It's more. Birna's boots are stuck in the mud, and Galen's are in the sky. If death were bearing down upon us, I worry neither would have what it takes to carry us through.
I mean, honestly, I think his sentiment is fair. Or at least the fairest out of how each and every one of them feels. But still, you know, the thing is, it's now a fact that Soma is the leader of Grandbridge, so he should do his best to kind of like support her, I guess. Especially being like in the inner circle of Soma.
You were there when Guthrum made Soma the steward of Grandbridge. How did that feel?
Good fortune for her. When Soma took hold, the silver started flowing and the people started dancing. She knows trade. I do wish I'd been bold enough to put myself forward, to take on the burden and honor of running a city. But that's beside the point. Soma is my Jarl's corner, and I'm her sworn man. No act of any god will change that.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. He seems to be acceptive of it.
As a master shipbuilder, what does your work require?
Patience and love. I know each of our vessels as a parent knows their child. But building ships needs silver too. The hard wood, the tough fabrics, the expensive paints. The yellow I use, for instance, that must be imported. A high price for a happy color. I'm certain that's why someone stole my paint some weeks ago. Blasted thief.
So is the priest the next hidden one? Maybe. Or hidden until Eivor comes along.
Good conversation, Leif. Now let's take down Wigman's man.
Too right, too right. Wigman's whelp awaits his reward. My warriors will distract the Saxon forces at the gate. You and I will find the priest.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Okay, so the other guys are already starting a conflict here. Let's go further to the back.
You know, I would much prefer a more straightforward approach. But for you, I'll try something new.
How kind. Now keep your voice down. I should not be seen in this area.
Amazing. Okay, I gotta go over here. So, the problem is all of these guys are in conflict. So I might be seeing me once I go over here. Okay, not yet.
Wigman's priest is in the church.
Look at this structure. The trees they must have hewn. The devices they must have used to lift stone. Solid work.
Are you in the midst of a conversion, Leif? Shall I steal a small cross for you as well?
No. Never. Can the craftsman do?
Are you coming up here, Liv? I guess he can't climb as good as Eivor. The soldiers aren't not very good people, scream out of fear and no one has gone and checked. Yeah, I mean, definitely have a long reaction time. It seems. Also that nobody up here noticed anything of it.
Guards, help! Help! Wakeman should have killed you all off the first time.
This priest's lies will not poison the Shire anymore.
Oh, yeah. Got the incendiary powder trap, so this one is really good to kind of like create kind of like fire bomb effect, which can also use to blast wards that are kind of like destructible. Let's go ahead and use it on B here instead of the poison strike. And let's also get backstab. Landing a blow directly on an enemy's back will inflict increased defense damage and causes them to stagger. They're looking at Leaf directly and they don't even mind. Amazing.
Won't be gentle enough they spot me.
Help!
Come on. That wasn't that an assassination?
Followed him.
The narrator was very serious there. for Odin. A bit more enthusiasm, please. Hitpix, thank you for the 10 bits there. I really appreciate it. Okay, Leaf. Are we meeting outside? I think so.
Haven't found anything.
The verse Hitpix. I hope you enjoy your luck. And I will catch you later. Okay, would you stop running away from me? Kindly.
Holy Father! Help me! It's Peter!
Well struck. We made short work of Whitman's man.
That we did. You've proven yourself an asset to us. I'll see you back in Grantbridge.
Grandfather's wallop is like none other. All it takes is one.
His fist is a glorious basher of fools, full of great big scars and old dried blood. One day I'm gonna be as strong as grandfather. I'll wallop the heads off oxen.
He uses his powerful wallop to protect us. Oh, his legend grows with every day. Oh, such a fine wallop it is.
Little ones, what is this wallop you speak of?
It's our grandfather, and be careful unless you want a walloping.
I am certain my might could clove his wallop.
Many cowards have said the same. He uses only one fist, one wallop. Boom! Like a wolf, howling with its knuckles.
Well, this wallop has me curious.
Ha! Good. Destiny is coming to your plate. Grandfather, there's someone looking for a walloping.
Hello. Yes, I have overwhelmingly powerful strength, but it is not worth talking about.
If you are Drenga, we should tell stories of battle, swill a cup of mead around the hearth, and share our wisdom.
You want some wisdom? Don't become a hero like I have. I'm cursed with this wallop.
These children have made me curious. Your calm demeanor, even more so.
Oh, I beg you. There's no need for this to go where I feel you think it should.
You best depart unless you desire your face become a fist cave.
Children, stop saying such things. I do not want to use it.
So he's kind of like One Punch Man, I guess. All it takes for him is to really, like, you know, hit us once and we're done for. But he also takes a very long time to actually hit us, so we can use that for some parries and also attacks in between. Hopefully. But yeah, it might take us a try or two.
I truly wish to see this wallop. I will break it with my humble fists.
Oh, neither of us will enjoy this, I'm afraid.
Aid me, O Lord!
Don't say I didn't warn you. The disappointment you will feel, I also feel.
Down you go.
I've never been bested before. I'm shocked, stunned. I never thought it possible. You have thwarted my wallop. You may have access to the treasure my wallop has sadly gifted me over the years. Various awards for bashing skulls. Oh, I feel liberated of my legacy. Now I can live the normal life that has forever eluded me. Thank the heavens.
So it turns out he just needed to wallop himself, I guess.
The treasure he promised. His wallop won him an ocean of riches.
Death Charter or Werfith the Walloper. Greetings to Ottoman Wigmund and the nobles of the Shire. I, Werfith, do entitle my second of kin the deeds to all of my land. I inherit the land I have kept under God's domain here in Grandipet Shire. This writ confirms the passing of titles and land into their capable hands, and that of my capable one hand. To them, a long life and great glory. I leave you in a friendly manner.
Children kept a collection of those he had walloped.
Ivar the Boneless stood no chance. After Ragnar's son, one swing sent him back to Yoveshire. Fuke the Paladin, her eye was rearranged. Eovrith, his jaw cracked like a twig. And Soma was not ready for the fist kiss. It's kinda cool, so they're like all major characters. Eovrith is basically the first lieutenant of Bogred in the Little Chestershire story arc, who kind of like turned out to be friendly towards the end, and we kind of like spared him as well. Fuke is definitely an antagonist here. She's the one to later abduct Sigurd and to torture him. Often, of course, you know, he's like one of the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, and probably the most prominent one. He's residing over the north parts of England. Ivar the Boneless, another son of Ragnar. He's gonna be a major character in some of the story arcs going forward. And Soma, of course, you know, she's in this story arc the most important side character. Oh nice, we could actually challenge the Zealot here. I haven't fought one in quite a while. Kendo. Wily and quick, Kendo the Blood Brewer made her name by slitting enough throats to fill vats with blood. She's one of the favorites of the Order, who assigns her important targets.
Ignorant wretch, die!
Now the trolls take you.
I have seen a crown on a cleaning basin. There it was. I stole it, ran with it, hid it. Now maggots feast on it. I am certain. Let them rule old Albion.
Nice. Never sell it down. Right, let's go back to Grand Bridge, but also have a look at the opportunities here, because we can play some Orlok. I reckon there's also some flighting as well. That looked kinda easy, Osmogen. It was definitely easier than the first one, because we are much further in level range. So this time I was only, let's see, 14 levels below. Last time I was like 60 levels below or so, or 50, I don't know. But I'm also playing on normal difficulty currently, so that also makes it a bit easier, I guess. Especially with like dodge and parry windows and stuff. I thought it pretty hard when you first met this Zealot. That's fair. Yeah, I died my fair share of times the first time I played against the Zealots as well.
Sit a while and play, friend.
Orlok, I could do with a round.
Sit. The dice won't roll themselves.
I'm playing on Berserker right now. I gotcha. Yeah, last time I played on the hardest difficulty, and that's actually really tricky because of the timing window for things like dodging and parrying, of course. But also the damage they deal, like they can two-shot you most of the time. But yeah, this time I wanted to kind of like see how the default experience is. However, I probably definitely will increase the difficulty eventually at a later point, because the game does get a bit easy even on the harder difficulties at a specific point of the game. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of like mess around a little bit with individual settings. I do wanna have a level scaling on default and just increase like I guess other aspects of the enemies, like the damage they deal and how much life they're having.
Let us play.
I am pretty good. Do not say I did not warn you.
Oh, we got a new ability here. Your health for each attack you block. That's actually really good. Imdad's Watch.
This will do.
Okay, so you got wieder Smite, Order's Invulnerability, and Order's Aim. Interesting. Well, at least I'm getting a token advantage here, but he's gotten me pretty low already. Okay, let's see. We get sort of 9, 10, 11, 12. Enough for 8 damage here.
How about that? Very good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a close one.
This will do.
Okay, so we can deal potential 2 damage here. I get 1 damage through. So I just need 4 tokens for 2 damage here. I get 1, 2, 3. Just 1 off. Freaking hell. That's annoying. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I mean, I can select this, but I can't. It shouldn't go through.
Your defeat is imminent.
Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, so here's the thing. He has the coin, which means I think he's attacking first. I think I should go all out here in terms of damage.
Interesting.
So currently I have 4 tokens. If he gets another steal, I don't have enough for the god favor. So let's get another shield. Oh boy, I think I lost. Because he's gonna take first. Yeah.
Could have been anyone's game. Tough luck.
Yeah, let's try again.
Set the board, we go again.
Hey, the bunny. Spend hours on these mini games, so relaxing. Yeah, but definitely can be. I quite enjoy Orlok as well. It's kinda cool there's like an actual board game that got released now. Based on this one. What a roll. Not taking anything of this. Dude. It's like 3 roads with only 1 token, guys. Sometimes it's like so RNG dependent. It's insane. Like, look at that token advantage. Flippin' heck.
I just wanted to take the number 1 bit spot, Kappa.
Lexi doing with Seraph. Because Seraph donated 1 bit yesterday to get the first spot. Thanks of the bits, Maxi.
Interesting.
Okay, so we get 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna skip here.
What is going on here?
Yeah, what's going on? Okay, so that's 10, 11. Let's take it for the 12 tokens. And also one of the X's for 1 more damage. Denji. I think I might be able to finish him next. Oh, of course he gets 2 freaking shields. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Freaking lecker. I was like literally about to finish him off and then he gets like 2 shields. In the last row. Fuck off. Well, the thing is we still get 3 X's, 2 X's through. So I should still get enough to finish him off.
This will be over soon. Well fought.
Ah, you just got lucky. Another round.
What is going on here?
That is enough Orlok for now.
Yeah, I mean, I like Orlok, but sometimes it's a bit too luck dependent for me. Sometimes you just can't do shit against dice roads.
I sometimes think Reda makes these a peach morning just to keep us all busy.
Thanks for GG's, Barney.
Come back anytime, my friend.
Hello and welcome. You never know when this might come in handy. Wise of you to stock up. Yes, this is a good look. You always bring the strangest things. Nothing else?
You always bring the strangest things. Yet I haven't been here before.
I have to go. See you soon.
You'll get nothing out of me. Nothing. Insects like you would not be crawling out of the muck if Wigman wasn't hurting. Talk!
Something has happened.
Eivor, the plan worked. One of Wigman's captains caught him sniffing around Euroli Ponte. Remember, you don't need to kill him. Have fun. I'll be planning our next move in the Longhouse.
little boy, where is your daddy hiding?
Godless heathens. Grambridge is a province of Lord Wigman of Walden. The city is rightfully his.
Poor soldier. Doesn't know what heathens do to men of God like him. Hasn't heard the stories, it seems.
We can educate him. Look at those ham hands. Could make a nice pair of gloves.
And his heart, a heart that beats in a lad like this? Feed a family of 6 for a week.
Let's cut his throat now and water the orchards with his blood.
Oh, sweet lord, no, no, no. He's on the Isle of Ely, Ealdorman Wigmund, in the monastery, I swear.
Thought that would take till the next morn. Let's tie him up and let him rot away.
Oh, fucking Dane halfwits! The Lord will smite you from this land, all of you! May God have mercy on...
That home-thieving snake might have cast a curse on us. I couldn't risk it.
Christians don't curse.
Wigman's on the Isle of Ely. I'll tell Soma what we've learned.
Yeah, Galen isn't suspicious at all. Christians don't curse. Yeah, I don't know. You know, just before this guy was giving us some valuable information. Am I going to kill him? Oh, I won't, but Galen was. Hey, little boy. So much about having leverage. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically the final confirmation that Galen was a traitor, because he didn't want that guy to spill out more information. This guy's enjoying standing on the table, apparently.
Come on, I need it.
Eivor, what did Wigman's little man have to tell us?
Wigman is at the monastery on the Isle of Ely.
Hiding among the church mice. I'll need to plan our attack. But I won't face him while the traitor he commands is still under my roof. So what have you learned?
Your secret tunnel had many footprints nearby, and its mouth was painted with a yellow mark. Whoever betrayed you, they did so by marking the tunnel entrance, then opening the way to let the Saxons in. Vienna used to be a smuggler, hardly an honorable life.
There is honor among even the lowliest of men. Danes know that better than most.
Okay, that's the only thing I'm gonna talk about, because that she has Burner's love. I think that's more between the two, you know. Nothing for us to comment about.
Leif told me his yellow paint had been stolen.
Yellow is a troublesome color to make. He was upset when his stores were stolen.
I found an empty barrel of yellow paint beside a longboat launch. Yellow paint was used to mark a boat the night of the attack.
An odd time for a fresh coat of paint. But that's his work, is it not?
Garland puts his visions above everything, to the point of fanaticism.
Visions are like clouds. Each person sees a different meaning in the shape, and Galen sees an important meaning.
So if you don't mention her love for her, she won't leave? I think that Burner will leave either way. I think it's kind of like scripted, to be honest. It's more choice I make, I guess, for myself. I think for the game it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't want to talk about certain things. For example, you know that Leaf doesn't like the way she's leading. I think that kind of like drives a rift between the inner circle and Soma, potentially. At least in my headcanon. But yeah, I think the game doesn't matter with those choices, if you trigger them or not, I guess. I think it's only choices you get if you have talked with Galen, Leaf and Burner about those specific things. But yeah. I think Burner comes with you as a Jomsvikinger either way.
Galen told me he was near death when you found him and saved his life.
Yes, people thought him cursed. He was adrift in deep water. But don't we all deserve a guide back to the shallows?
That's all the evidence I think we need.
You've been thorough. Who is the traitor?
Galen betrayed you.
Are you certain? This will be the hardest thing I have ever done. Stay close by me, Eivor. I will need you.
How do you plan to deal with this?
As a leader must. My family, my inner circle. Today we make sure what has happened to us will never happen again. We end Wigmund's life. But not all together. For you cannot survive the winter with a rat in your larder. Galen. You have betrayed me, Galen.
I haven't! Soma, you're the key to my life. You must lead me to my destiny. Carry me to the summit of victory.
Do not warp what is real with the stories you tell yourself. I have seen no signs of your destiny. What I have seen is my people slaughtered, my city befouled, and your delusions fueling the destruction. How dare you think your destiny, your greatness, outweighed all of ours? He believed too much in fate, and not enough in us. Take him away. I feel as if I have torn off my own arm.
Wigmund deserves death, but killing him won't make your family whole again.
You think I don't know? This is for those who follow. To join me is to take an oath. To break it is to suffer. We make camp on the outskirts of the Isle of Ely. Join us there.
She carries the weight of leadership on one shoulder and the bonds of her people on the other. Now that she's lost one, she walks lopsided. It will take years of toil to rebuild those bonds with her people. Yet she is unburdened now. Lighter. She's a leader, not a friend, Eivor. Her mistake was thinking she could be both.
I'll take on all comers!
I really love these Odin scenes. Always give me the chills. Kind of like an eternal monologue, I guess, in a way. But also the two consciousness inside Eivor, you know, communicating with each other. Pretty cool to see. Rixigo, page 2. Okay, so this is the story of a very prominent Viking, apparently. However, I do want to read it in order. And I don't believe we have found page 1 yet, have we? Yeah, we haven't. Okay, so we got 2 skill points available. Let's actually have a look down here. There's some abilities we can get straight away. They've been like added post-launch, really. I definitely want to get Raven's Loot because it's really useful. Whenever we kill somebody with range attack, Sinner will come and pick up whatever loot is there. So especially if I have like a key, you know, that's like a really easy way to get it without having to expose yourself to wherever the key holder is located. And I'm also gonna get light fingered. Eva will now pick up nearby loot with a quick flick of a wrist. And hey there, Halezi. Welcome in. Yes, I am. German over here, but I'm streaming in English, so I'm also keeping the chat in English most of the time.
I have an iron stomach and a powerful thirst. Shall we lock horns? Down it faster than me, and you are the victor. Got a wager in you. Put your silver on the barrel. All in. Skull. Ha! We drink. Fascinating. Think you can swill with the best?
You have a dialect? Yeah. Something I never got rid of. The German accent. Yeah, are you also from Germany, or are you from another German-speaking country?
You, Dane! Come closer.
What do you want?
You look to be a good fighter, but do you dare to face the greatest battle you will ever know?
Of what do you speak?
I speak of a terrible and monstrous incorporeal power whose name is feared across these lands. Fergal the Faceless, the most fearsome fighter in all of Grantbridgeshire.
A fighter? Is that all?
Fergal the Faceless has silenced doubters before. Will you challenge him?
Thanks, Pigs. Yeah, always good to win these drinking battles. Never funny mini game we put into this game. I kinda enjoy them. I like a nice little distraction sometimes.
You are absurd.
You are right to be afraid. You may return to me, should you ever wish to face death by flighting. You return. Do you dare, traveler, face the terrible flighting wrath of Fergal the Faceless?
Okay, let's do it. I just wanted to see if I can still do the mission, if I say this sounds absurd. Thanks for the follow, Halesi.
I will face the Faceless.
My God. You are braver than most. Or perhaps more foolish. Come, I will give you a key.
This key unlocks Fergal's lair, which you see now before you.
That is a house.
No, no. It is a den of nightmares. A pit of death from which few have ever escaped unharmed.
By words. Unharmed by words.
Go. Go now. And God be with you.
What's a flighter? So flighting is basically the kind of like rhythm battles that they do against each other. Kind of like ancient rap battles in a way. So that's like flighting contest most of the time. Also, hey Vamola, good morning. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? I hope you had a good rest of your day yesterday. How did your stream go? Kinda missed it again because I went to bed like super early. I also woke up very early today as well. But I hope you had a good time. You're from Bavaria? Nice, Hadesi. How's the start of the day? You're tired? Oh damn. Stream was good, you found the final key, you believe, and then had to flee the city. Ah, you mean Cappadocia? Yeah. Yeah, that whole sequence I thought was pretty cool. Quite enjoyed Cappadocia. Also the cloak that Ezio was wearing. Or do you mean you fled Constantinople, right? For Cappadocia. Never mind. Yeah, but you're definitely getting quite close to the ending there. I think that's the last key now. So, yeah, you should be able to finish it probably today if you're streaming.
A new victim? What fool dares to challenge the might of Fergal the Faceless?
Eivor of the Raven Clan.
Eivor of the Raven Clan? My next meal. Are you prepared to be eviscerated with words?
I think I will survive.
I am Fergal the Faceless, and I am clever and strong. But you're not. You're ugly and weak, and you're a big smelly coward. You're probably too scared to even face me, now that I think about it.
Sorry, have you started?
Yes, obviously. I said you're probably too scared to face me.
But your rhythm is clumsy. You will never outpace me.
Ah, you think you can win with rhyme, do you? Well, if you like to rhyme, listen this time. I'm very brave. My flighting is grave. I'm not a knave, and it's victory that I really crave. Your tongue is fat. You're a sprat. You whine like a little brat. And we are in a spat.
The weakest fighter ever. Mola, so the Desmond story in the game has a bug for you. You access part 2 and the game wouldn't load part 3. You're bummed about that. You think you finished sequence 6 and now you're on to 7 maybe. Let's go finish the day. That's fair. So I don't know if you remember, but to access all the different parts of the Desmond journey, you have to collect a certain amount of the Animus fragments with Ezio, right? Like these fragments that are all across Constantinople. And you have to get only 35 out of 100 to unlock all 5 parts of a Desmond journey. So I don't know if you have done that yet, like collected all of these fragments, but if you have, then these parts should unlock for you. It's like every 5 or 10 fragments you unlock like the next part of Desmond journey, essentially. You only have like 23, you think. Ah, that might explain it. Yeah, I reckon you have to get 25 for part 3. And 30 for part 4 and 35 for part 5 or something, I would think. But there's gonna be quite a few you can still get, also in the next sequence. since you get like to a totally new area that's also rather small and has quite a few of those. So yeah. The third part started to load and Div shutdown reopened but got stuck on the screen. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. So basically the same thing happened that it happened for you last time you tried to do Desmond Journey. That sucks. But hopefully it works today, because last time it also only took you like another day of trying, right, and then it worked again. Desmond regrets killing Lucy. He definitely does, yeah. I mean, it's a complicated situation, I guess, since he also had like feelings for Lucy, of course. But ultimately saw what would become of them if she went through with her plan. Same thing, we can play one of the parts and then when we try the second it froze. Same thing happened yesterday. Oh. Yeah, that's really odd, dude. I've never had that issue before. But I hope you can, you know, eventually get to these parts. Otherwise, what you can also do is you can watch the rest of Desmond Journey on YouTube, maybe. If it doesn't work whatsoever. But yeah, of course, like playing it yourself is much more entertaining.
Says the flighter who hides in a hole like a rat. Oh, you've made a terrible mistake. Be ready for my finishing blow. I am the best at flighting. I have got powerful skills. I'm strong as an ox and clever as a fox. I'm sharp as a dozen hawks. Let me show you my skills, and then you I shall kill dead with my skill.
Yeah, that might be the best idea, Moller, to go with the video there. How's your night and how's your Tuesday going so far? Yeah, pretty good. We went to bed a bit earlier, I guess, and also woke up pretty early because Levi had to go into the office today. So woke up at 6:30 AM already. A bit earlier than my usual time. Hence the reason why I'm on so early today as well. But yeah, definitely had a good sleep overall. But I could have slept longer, for sure. He's horrible. Yeah, he could do better. He stepped up there.
If we are arguing as to your talent, I shall happily die on this hill.
You... well... just one moment. I need to think. Give me time.
Ferkel the Faceless, or Ferkel the Wordless?
No, you get ready. The killing blow is... it's coming. It's...
Ferkel? Hello?
Oh yeah. Got level 3 charisma now. That's definitely gonna help quite a bit. Right, anyways. I do wanna go and continue with the main story, of course, but there's also another order member I can take care of. And also Zealot. Ferkel the Forgetful would be better. That's a good name as well, Hippix.
Har i alla gått dig i mjölksilfra? De älskar det.
Shall we raise the sail, Eivor?
No, we shall not.
By Thor, be still.
Alright, there's another order member over there. Let's have a look at the description. Leof Gifu. She's a warden of war and also Palatinus, called the Scabbard. Facilitates all of the Order's clandestine military activity in Greenwich. She procures weapons and issues exceptional orders to select units. Often by the plague, Leof Gifu grew up as a bandit and eventually sought work as a mercenary. The Order took notice as she proved herself an adept fighter and soon recruited her to the cause. As a valued mercenary, Leof Gifu quickly insinuated herself into a position of command by distributing luxury goods and favors to fellow officers. In turn, these officers turn a blind eye to what they believe to be a simple contraband, but is in fact an amassing of powerful weapons meant for the Order.
I should be cautious around here.
So the chest is locked here. Quickman's orders. Soldiers of God, kill every heathen dog that escapes the attack on Grand Bridge, but do not fire upon the longship painted yellow. That vessel carries the herald of our great victory. The question is, where is the key? I do have Raven Loot, so if I kill this guy, then never mind. Maybe like this. Difficult. Hippex, you went to a yearly show the other day that has agriculture stuff markets and show rides. You were trying out a retro gaming collection console that was for sale. So some guy there gave you a sale pitch to buy the products. You said you would think about it and walk away and did not come back. I mean, that's fair. Sometimes you just don't want to be bothered with stuff like that, I guess. Hey Vora, welcome in. You still here? I sure am. Yeah, wanted to do a bit of longer stream today, given how early I went live today. Hope you had a good rest and sleep. Didn't I already accuse someone of that mission? I did, yeah. Just kind of like one of those notes you can find in the open world, but it's not really tied to the main story or something.
Not a moment's peace.
Just like further confirming Wickman's involvement, I guess.
Now what? You in the bush, rat?
Nice. No bearded X? Oh yeah. The power of a crocodile. Oh yeah, hit pigs. Rogue mode activated. Or you had to look up who to accuse for this one. You were so lost. It's understandable. I mean, they give you reason for everybody to kind of like suspect, I guess. Fortunately, I decided for the right one, but I wasn't sure of it at all. You know, I thought like everybody had a potential reason to betray. Oh fuck.
Me out. I bow to this, but you will not unearth us all. You will not dig deeply enough. We are both a clot and cancer. We sit heavy in water, and yet we spread like a river's current.
Are you well?
Why would you ask such a question at such a time as this?
Beneath your words is something of a size unknown, a mystery. It lurks behind every frail word from your mouth.
Attacking the snake. Amazing. Okay, let's go for this zealot over here. Also, the clues containing the guy were not obvious. Yeah. I mean, there were like 100% proof that he was actually the betrayer. He was like the most likely of them to be, but yeah. Wouldn't say it was 100% confirmed either. Aside from Murder Mysteries DLC and Syndicate, it normally comes out 2 people who could have done it. That's true, yeah. They definitely didn't make it quite as clear in Syndicate as they, for example, have made it in Unity. Unity was always like the one person you could really like narrow it down to. In Syndicate it was a bit more finicky for sure. Eo4 Wine. A powerful warrior, Eo4 Wine forges her own armor. An apprentice druid, she chants charms and incantations to bring woe upon her adversaries. To the Scabbard. My friend, your work is much valued. One day our order will number more than the hairs in my beard. Amazing.
Glorify that tainted soul!
worm came creeping. He tore a man in two. Then Woden took 9 glory twigs.
Is this a prayer, an offering, or a final vestige of your oath?
Only a charm I never finished.
So a fun fact, but your 4 wine has actually a description that was completely changed. Nowadays it says that she forges her own armor and is like a druid. But initially she was actually having the description that during her childhood she was like in a really bad burning incident, and her entire face had like pretty bad scars all over it. And that's why she's wearing a helmet for once. But also, you know, kind of like doesn't want to be seen. Like, she doesn't want people to see her face. However, people complained about it, saying it's discriminative of, you know, people who actually do have scars in their faces or something like that. So Ubisoft had to go ahead and change the description. That's also why she's called Molten Innocence when you talk to her in the Afterlife scene. Because it's a reference on her face being molten. But yeah, now this description has nothing to do with her name at all. Is she a pig in armor? Definitely sounded like with the noises she was making. This guy.
By all the backroads of the world! What ails my mind? Must be a hangover.
Yeah, must be a hangover.
Ah, over here. Good warrior.
Hi, stranger.
Excuse me. I have a slight pain. Do you notice anything on my head? It's an itch or a cut that simply won't go away.
It appears to be a battle scar.
Ah, as I suspected. It must be from my most recent battle. You should see the other man. He got the worst of it.
Worse than... I suppose it's possible, yes? If he's headless?
My arms are numb from battle. Does it need any dressing? Do you think it is a serious wound?
You love this guy? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Also, the fact he doesn't even see it, considering, you know, it's like directly in his viewing angle. But oh well, I guess the axe hit certain parts of his brain.
I feel it is a small wound. For a warrior as great as you, nothing but a twig stuck near your brow.
Ah, yes. Thank you for telling me. And your keen eye on discerning a fellow great warrior.
I can take it off, the twig, if you like.
Of course. When you have a moment, just brush it off. You know, there's a great mead hall nearby. We could go there and reflect on our greatest exploits. Nothing finer than an endless night of drunken glory. To make you forget all of the dishonorable fops in this world. Just scolds and warriors full of mead and story greed. Oh, yes. Let me weave you a hero saga from dirt and spittle. This one blustery battle day, I was inside a shield wall. And my wife entered the shield wall, nude, and started singing. Oh,
We were so young. So very nimble in our hugur and our ways.
All your enemies have been slain. Now, you rejoice.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. This target was alive at a time where any deformity was a sign of weakness, so she covered her face to make herself look stronger, so people were mad at historical accuracy. Yeah. It's kind of odd to me, you know, like... You know... I think it's only natural, you know, like, or normal, you know, that people, if they have kind of like, you know, something that is considered normal, that they often have to, you know, be confronted with, you know, discrimination or whatever, you know, it's like part of reality. Is it nice? No. It doesn't make it any less real, I guess. So portraying characters that have to deal with that, I think, is a good way, because it actually strengthens representation, in my opinion. So yeah, not a fan of that decision by Ubisoft. You killed him, damn you. So now it's a bad thing, Mola, to kill people? Only the funny ones of the cute girls. I mean, fair enough. Sounds like you got your priorities in order. Love Roman architecture. Yeah, it's really cool seeing all these Roman ruins, you know. One thing I love about exploring Valhalla is definitely kind of like this view in the past. But also like culture clashes, I guess, as well. Like you have so many layers of history and people of different beliefs and origin. Someone say origins? Maybe. Oh, I said origin. That's close enough.
That traitor is lost in hell by now.
They will have the lost souls of the dead to answer to.
I feel great.
I feel great. Okay, so for the storming here, I wanna go ahead and actually equip a shield, because some of your animations will look a bit weird if you don't have one. For example, if you brace yourself for incoming arrows and stuff. Let's go for the winged shield for now. Oh, I totally forgot I actually have some rune slots open here. Why didn't I equip those? Nice, now we can also get the sprint attack. Press right bumper while sprinting to do a sprint attack. Oh yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Soma.
Eivor, you're still with me through all this. Do not think I'll forget.
We all need someone in dark times. Now let's collect Wickman's head.
Good. At the first sign of trouble, my crew will jump in.
Ah, interesting. I can actually do this silently, apparently. But once the trigger conflicts, they're gonna join in for combat. Interesting.
Show me. Best raise my hood here. Cast about this land, my friend.
So there would be an entry point here. I could open that up. There's an actual free opening. I don't want to destroy any glass because it might attract attention.
They make oaths, binding by swearing on stones. Seen two men fight to the death over a broken...
Let's wait here to say anything.
Jesus. Sorry, Lord. Heathens is as heathens do. You remember that hall?
Doesn't seem like.
Stop the heathen! Raider! Vikinger! Stop him! He needs to erase me, to banish me from your minds. Fight in my name. Die for me. Die for me.
That is no way to call for sacrifices. Their lives for yours. Is that how it works?
Their lives meant nothing. No land, no riches, no titles. But my name will live on.
The reputation of a good man never dies. But your name will soon be a curse.
So be it. The riches I had in life gave me power. To curse me from beyond the grave gives me still more. Though I die, my order lives on elsewhere, everywhere. Yield to us. Give us what we are owed. The trade, the riches, the legacy, all of it. Yield, yield, yield!
If your hell is real, I'm glad you'll get to see it.
Alright, there we go.
We should return to camp before I let go and burn this heap to the ground. Going forward, I must take care. Houses can be built anew. Crops will return with time, but trust, that will take longer to repair.
But you have a new friend and ally in me and my clan, Soma. The end of the storm is well in sight.
You're right. I know you're right. It's just... it's difficult to see that end when you're still in Storm's eye.
Heck. Where's Soma? Where's she talking from? You should talk a lot for that man. No kidding. Did I get all of it off his chest apparently? Kinda cool, you can just go in and out without being detected whatsoever.
Citizen!
Always nice getting the opportunity to be completely stealthy, if you want to. Hey Grammy, welcome in. Citizen. She's in your heart. Oh. Yeah, she definitely is. I really like Soma actually. He's been definitely a more reasonable person in this story.
Eivor, you've been a guiding light. Calling out Galin like that, exposing his treachery, made me sick with a quiet terror.
I would have done the same in your position.
That is calming to hear. Which reminds me. I have this for you. Keep it, knowing you have my highest respect, regard, and trust. My army is yours should you need it.
Soma Jarlskona, my deepest thanks.
And there's something else. As we prepared our assault, Birna had a word with me. We came to a sort of understanding. It may be best if she tells you herself. Until next time, Eivor of the Raven Clan. I hope we will see you in Grantebridge soon.
Eivor!
Birna, you struck quite a victory today.
Don't undercut your own ferocity, Drengir. It was your blade leading the charge. You are indeed something to behold.
We all fought hard. And now Grantebridge is yours. You have your home once again.
Soon merchants and priests and reeves will run loose in its streets. All of its muddy charms will dwindle. Besides, with no room for me in Soma's heart, My home burned away in a quiet little house fire. Her priority is Grantebridge and the people in it. That is noble, and beyond what I will ever understand. So I've decided I'm of better use elsewhere. With you, in your crew.
You want to live with the Raven clan?
And sail and raid with you, if you'll have me. Look at this. Who wouldn't?
I'll be happy to have you, Drenga.
A relief to these ears. I've already packed my bags.
Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randvi. Let's tell her the good news.
And there we go. It finishes Grantebridge Shire and the story arc there. Oh yeah. Eva Oggi, welcome in. What armor is that? So this is the Alderman set. You unlock this by completing some quests in the Discovery Tour. It increases stun and speed, I believe, as well. Or you thought we would be able to romance Soma after this? Yeah, I thought that would maybe be an option as well. I think it's kind of good they didn't do that, considering that, you know, the prime target here is kind of like secure an alliance, I guess. But, yeah, at least we have the same voice actors with Renvi, right? And I would rather romance Renvi, I think. Or do you get to romance Renvi now? You think this cutscene has to be done before you can take Renvi out of the day, right? Well, it didn't spawn for me yet, so it definitely has to be done. I'm not quite sure if it spawns now or after East Anglia. But definitely sometime in the future. I'm gonna have a look at Ravensthorpe in a bit. So we can have a look then. You love Burner? Yeah, Burner is a really funny character as well. Kinda cool to have our first Yoms Vikinger here. Renvi? Yeah. Yeah, Renvi is numero uno for me. I feel like Eivor and she really belong together. It's nice that she's not a romance option, it was just set up in a way. Yeah, definitely, I guess, as like some setup, I guess. First with Burner, and then also like given how close Soma and Ava grow over time. But before I actually leave Grantebridge, I wanna go and check out these two mysteries here, given how close they are. And I believe it's a boss fight, which will be quite difficult, I think. But I'm gonna go and try it regardless.
Smells of burnt peat. Desecrated, with a rage I've rarely seen. What battle spit you out?
The guilty have come for spoils. Was our dignity not enough? You return again to mock our family? To make light of my father's sacrifice?
Matseer! You have no fight with me.
Which of the traitor kings sent you? Was it Edmund? Burgred? Allah?
I follow the orders of no king, nor will I bow to you.
Okay, before we actually do this, let's go ahead and equip the dagger again. There we go. Sigurd doesn't even text Renvi, how rude. No kidding. But yeah, I mean, they're certainly not in love. And it's not like Sigurd really cares for Envy too much. At least as a romantic partner. The only reason they got together is because they had to secure an alliance between two clans, and that's it. Who got the witches? I predict I would die 3 times this fight. It makes you say 2 or less. I mean, you know what? I don't really do this often, but I could just go ahead and start a prediction, and you guys can spend points on that if you want. Let me go ahead and actually start one here. Okay, how do I even do this? Start a prediction.
Odin is with us!
Okay. Okay, I give 4 options. For 0 times, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. And I'm gonna make the submission period, let's say 1 minute. Or 2 minutes? Let's say 2 minutes. Alright, there you go. I can spend some points on the prediction. You got 2 minutes time to lock in your points, and then we will start the boss fight. Okay, we got 2k on on 2 times, 7.5k on 3 times, 1k at 1 times, none for 0. Now I'm offended. Also, hey there, Pingu Palo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Or you do laugh at if you get a good ending, Sigurd just says, oh yeah man, go for it, regarding Renvi. That's true. Yeah, I think it's good that he eventually approves of it, you know. Kind of like realizes that, you know, that's actually something that kind of like, you know, that they're meant for each other, I guess. Ooh, look at this, we got 1k on 0 deaths. Bit of faith. Okay, so I'm already gonna start the fight now, and then I guess I have to confirm the points afterwards. I actually never done a prediction before, but I guess that's how it works. It's on personal, these witch bridges are difficult as hell. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's increase my chances here and upgrade our gear a bit further. Can't predict, unfortunately. Is it not available where you live, Grammy? It wasn't available in Germany for a while as well, but they somehow enabled it, I guess. Okay, let's just take care of this here. Okay, I think we're ready. So I just want to have a look. What happens now with a prediction? Choose prediction outcome. Okay, so that option is still there. Fair enough. Well then. Let's start the boss fight, I guess. 10 points on 2 deaths. Going all out Mauler. It makes you have little faith, but cannot risk too much. Fair enough. Look, Grammy. Damn. Well, feel free to share your suggestion or prediction anyways in chat. Let's fight Mortal Kombat style. Molly, we fought the sister like 10 times. You were running short of time, so you just had to get it in. Fair enough. Yeah, I died a lot of times as well the first time. Hopefully this time I get to do it directly. But yeah, let's do it.
You dare intrude? You will be skinned like the others!
Stay back!
Tear you apart!
What Seder makes you multiply?
I am one, and many.
What trickery is this?
A lucky strike. You have done well, warrior, lasting this long. But now I hold nothing back. If I must take your eyes, I will! If I take you, I will be closer!
Oh fuck. Well then, who didn't believe in me? He did it. Nice. Molly, you had a work call and came back to a prediction with like 10 seconds left. That's fair. No worries at all, dude. You believe I now you predicted 3 deaths. Fair enough, Barney. I mean, to be fair, I had the advantage of like having fought this daughter a few times already, so I know the movesets and everything. But yeah, let's choose a prediction outcome, shall we? All right, choose outcome. 0. Alright, there we go. I think I might do these predictions more often now. Maybe every time I have like a bit of like a harder boss fight or something. 11.5k go to the last of Con. Oh yeah. Congrats, Con. Thanks for believing in me. You once saw a streamer do one of these battles with no armor at all. Damn. That would be a challenge. Maybe I do that next time for the next boss fight.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Try to do it without armor and then maybe it makes it like more interesting or thrilling. Because I mean I still had like 2 potions left, right? I wasn't anywhere close to dying here. But then again I also have like normal difficulty, so that also makes it a bit easier. Maybe I do that next time for like an additional challenge or so. Now you 10 points of brilliant, doesn't it? Definitely Mola. I hope you got a good payoff there. Sorry, Aura. Not even close, Morgan. You could have died one time to bring up the sister's confidence, just bring her down. It's like first you give them hope and then you crush it. So it's like even more devastating. We're going all in 0 from here on out. Well, I guess next time we do it without armor. And maybe that raises the stakes a little bit. Or I could just increase the difficulty or something, yes. No worries, Epics. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for being here. And yeah, have a good night. We'll catch you next time. Okay, so I also want to call the driver closely, or shortly I guess. However, before we do so, I want to go back to Ravensthorpe and talk to Renby. Maybe also do a couple renovations as well. You will predict 1000 deaths. Yeah, there's gonna be 4 options. 0, 1, 2 and 1000. So Aura, do you know what difficulty that guy was playing it on with a no armor? I'm kinda curious if it was like normal or like something more difficult.
Good day. While you were away, your Jómsvíkingar helped to serve other Jarls. Here is the tribute they earned.
I will see you later, friend.
It was almost a no-hit fight too. Yeah, I didn't get too many hits in. Probably like 4 or 5 total, I would say, roughly. But yeah, I imagine like going for a no-hit run would be quite difficult, considering that these ghost attacks can be really surprising. I mean, if I go and fight the next sister now. I mean, certainly. Next sister is like level 180 or something. Is it like down here? Where was the other sister? Not too sure. But yeah, there's... Was it in East Anglia? I think East Anglia has 2, doesn't it? And Redibitshire 1. But yeah, I would certainly die against the next one for sure. Yeah, the third is like level 310 or something. Wouldn't even do enough damage to kill her, Or he was playing it on a higher difficulty. You don't know if it was insane, but it was on normal. Fair enough. That would be interesting. I would love to do a challenge like that. Instant death is accurate.
A new letter.
A letter? For me? Cheerwolf's letter. Eivor, I pray this letter finds you well and my son. Gilbert has written me a few times now, often in so much detail it is as tough I am there. He admires you, trusts you. It warms my heart to know he has someone to look up to. I know you will do right by him. As for myself, I have set it nicely in this new role. My court is behind me, and I have the people's loyalty. For the first time in a long time, Mercia is stable. It's thanks to you. King Cheerwolf II. Imagine a letter like this for Barney. Evita's letter.
Greetings.
We are allied with the Danes of Grantebridgeshire. Their Jarlskona, Soma, has pledged an oath.
Well done, Eivor. These early victories will pay off well.
They will, in more than one way. One of Soma's finest fighters, Birna, has pledged her blade to us. She's a powerful fighter and a charming spirit. I think she'll fit in nicely.
Glad to have her. Good work.
Fair enough, Aura. To be fair, I think the first one is actually the easiest, at least with the moveset that she has. There's one that has like fire damage, and that one is just insane. Because you gotta also dodge quite a bit to avoid taking too much fire damage as well. She also has like 2 or 3 ghosts at all times.
Jarl referred to a man second only to the king, but that use has softened. Now a Jarl may be a chief, a leader, or a man with broad wealth and influence.
The world is bigger now, and broken into many pieces. It seems our language must do the same to keep up.
An interesting thought.
Gilbert, your father sent you here to learn, not teach.
Then you must start, Eivor. Give us a summary of our recent gains, for instance. The clan is thirsty for knowledge.
You want me to give a speech? Right. My friends, hearken to me, and hear a tale of triumph and toil. I have traveled far since we landed, and seen much on the roads and fields of this new England. And for all my travels, strong alliances have we gained. The Honorable Ceolwulf, King of Mercia, now calls us friend. And to the south, Soma Jarlskona, and the Danes of Grantebridge have pledged their oaths to us. By Sigurd's hand and my own, we have strengthened the ties of...
You see to yourself as Sigurd's equal in these tales of yours. Would Sigurd do the same if he were here?
Ramby's stance is always so aggressive. Yeah, she has kind of like a better ready stance at all times, kind of. Silence deck. I shouldn't even defend myself, but I'm gonna say it regardless. Just to spit some truth.
Sigurd knows what I have achieved, and he would celebrate it more roundly than I have. But this takes nothing from you, all of you. For I sit among some of the staunchest wills and strongest fighters I have ever known. And so I raise my horn, first to Sigurd, may he return to us soon, and to the Raven clan, the best of friends and fighters.
To Sigurd!
To Sigurd! May he return and relieve us of you!
And may all of you enjoy the ale as much as Dag has. Skull!
You think me drunk, Eivor? Would it soften my blows if I was?
Your words are blunt enough, but it would explain your boldness.
My eyes are clear and open, and I see before me one eager to claim a piece of Sigurd's glory.
There's enough glory in the world to go around for all who earn it. And I have no doubt how much I am owed.
Just as I thought. You're...
Attackers from the river! They look to be Danes!
Danes? How many?
Too many. Now come, the battle roars already.
Bloody curs! What quarrel have Danes with us?
Those who can fight, take up your weapons. All others stay here. With me!
Freaking deck.
Does this stir your thirst for battle, Randri?
It does!
Well then, take this!
There is nothing for you here but death!
Keep them away from the longhouse!
Austin, take you!
I'll split you! Who sent you to die here? You're bitten by the gods! Your clan is as weak as they claim. We will pick its bone. You've seen nothing of our strength.
That's camera.
Is that the last of them?
The rivers are clear. If more were coming, they thought better of it.
By their colors and markings, I believe they come from Geedland. Are there none left alive to spill their secrets? We may never know why.
Here is one! This vermin was crawling to the river, hoping to float away.
Have mercy, friend. And you may find an ally with us.
Mercy is earned by the quickness of your tongue. Where do you come from, and what is your quarrel with us?
We are settled in East Anglia. Newly arrived and hungry for silver.
You drifted off course. This is Mercia.
As we were ordered.
By whom?
You bore me.
Useless hound! Scratching your ass in search of silver! Put an end to this one!
Your silence earned you no kindness, Geet. So I'll ask you once more. Who sent you?
The wind sent us. And the rivers will take us home.
He begs for death, Eivor! Give it to him!
Or send him home with a warning. Let him tell his people what death awaits them, should they sail this way again.
Yeah, exactly, Aura. Like, you know, Sigurd told Eivor and Dag that Eivor is in charge of the clan whenever he's not there. And immediately Dag kind of like defected Eivor. Well, in your words, you would remove Dag right now. Fair enough. Fun fact, but there's actually a subreddit called Fuck Dag. Where Dag haters of all countries unite. There's a local bar here called Score. Really, Aura? That's cool. Very fitting. Have you ever been to that one? He's a hater. Those finishing moves are awesome. They really are. And there's like so many different animations for finishes as well. It's absolutely insane. Depending on like context and weapon type and stuff. It's really cool. But once you agree with that, you already know my vote. And naturally, I do the opposite of what you say, Mola. Because I agree with Renly. The thing though is, no matter what choice you make, he's gonna die. But I still wanna agree with Renly and go against Deck. Because, I mean, it is a smart idea here to kind of like let him go and tell the others what awaits him. Rather than them not hearing anything. I might come back to kind of like recheck and attack again. But yeah, not like it matters because Deck is an idiot and he's gonna kill him anyways. Follow him back, find his people, kill them all. I mean, that's the plan. It's basically the setup here for the East Anglia story arc. Where we find the clan responsible for this attack here. We went this weekend actually, it was a neat place. Nice, you can get meat and aquavit if you're so inclined. Very cool. I've never actually drunken like proper meat before. Of course I do. The message you sent to them is this: no one came home, they're all dead. I mean, to be fair, if nobody comes home, then that would be the most likely scenario, I guess.
Go, and do not return.
I thank you.
This is not mercy, it is death deferred. Whoever sent you warned them of the slaughter that awaits should any return.
Oh, what tales I will tell.
Send one of your scouts to follow him. We will find...
To show mercy would endanger us, soil our reputation as cowards. This was the only end possible.
We could have learned something by tracking him. Now we know nothing.
Sigurd would have acted as I did. That is all the justification I need.
Sigurd is not here to make such a call, but I am. And if you cross me again, you will know about it.
I see you, Eivor. And I know what you are.
Put no stock in what Dag says. His bluster may be loud, but it blows softly.
Get this cleaned up, and we'll talk of next steps.
I imagine Renly just cleaning up all the corpses by herself until morning. Everybody out chilling. Eva Pasta con Cyanur. Welcome in. Am I playing from PS4? If yes, how much gigabyte is it without the DLCs? So I'm playing from PC, but I would assume that without the DLCs, Valhalla is probably 70 to 80 gigabytes of space. It's a pretty big game, but I'm not quite sure, to be honest. God damn it, Dick. Big facepalm moment. It's a wild how Dick went from a good friend to such a hater. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as Sigurd is there, you know, everything is kind of alright. There's just banter between Eivor and him. But once Eivor is like the so-called leader, you know, at least temporarily, you know, he can't accept that whatsoever. It's a position that he thinks he deserves. And him being the right hand of Sigurd, not Eivor. Okay, so this letter is regarding the Siege of Paris DLC.
They bring a feast and build their own guest house. These are very generous guests.
I'm only gonna read it once I actually start the DLC though. Which is not gonna be for quite some time. But yeah guys, let's go ahead and save the game here. And yeah, that's where we will continue next time with AC Valhalla. We're now 22 hours and 19 minutes into the game. That's solid, I would say. And yeah, next time on Valhalla we probably are going to go ahead and finish the rest of Grand Shire on the way to East Anglia. There's still some mysteries and very few wealth opportunities. And yeah, then East Anglia is gonna take quite some time because we not only have the main story arc there, we also got some additional quests.
A letter? For me?
For me? Like the Berserker quest line and also the Beowulf saga. So yeah, there's quite a bit in East Anglia. I reckon it's gonna take us probably 2 streams to finish with all of it. But yeah, we've done some really good progress today. Finish the rest of Leicestershire basically and finish the entirety of Grand Shire. Oh, yeah. But yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call it for today. I wanna thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's stream. We're gonna be back tomorrow with more of Red Dead Redemption 2, most likely. Unless I get like even more motivation to play Valhalla. But yeah, I think Red Dead is more likely to be played tomorrow. So there's Aura. Thank you for being here. You as well, Con. Congrats again on winning the points of prediction earlier. Gonna raid Rod for once. Yeah, that was a plan. I was kinda like hoping I would still catch him live to return the favor for once. It's like super rare that I actually, you know, get to start my stream before Rod does and then also get to raid him. It almost never happens anymore. Just never aligns like time-wise. But yeah, thanks also to all the new followers today. Pingu Palo, Alessi, also Mr. Cadets. Thank you guys for joining. Also Bench Blanco 2. Thank you all for joining. Levi, thank you again for the 22 months of resubbing. And thanks also to the bits at Hitpigs and Maxi. And of course everybody else, thank you for being here, watching the stream and you know, for checking it out. We'll probably come back to Valhalla on Thursday, I would say. And yeah, then we're heading towards East Anglia. For now though, we're gonna go and raid over to Rod, who's currently playing some GTA 4. He finished San Andreas earlier and is now continuing his kind of like serious run of the 3D games. And yeah, it's at the very start of GTA 4 here, so I'm really excited to catch him for that and have a look how he's enjoying it so far. If you guys want to hop along with a raid and say hello to Rod, here's also some raid emotes you can copy and paste into chat if you want. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow for some Red Dead Redemption. Till then, I hope you have a great rest of the day and take care. You too, Mola. Have a good one, dude.